Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Forts Tournament. 1v1 action is about to come your way. Frazzz here, as always. I'll be joined by, I believe, Project and Curses and Nosehead. I'm not entirely sure who else might be joining us, but we will soon see. And yes, it's going to be a 1v1 tournament. I will at one point need to nip slightly away from my PC, but I will leave the game up for you. Although I've been asked to be the sort of main host because it's sort of, I'm in between everybody else. So there is that. But yes, guys, we're here for a lovely 1v1 tournament. And there's going to be some rules. There's going to be some brackets. I'm going to actually just bring this up. You will be voting on, let me just make sure that is in the right position for you guys. There we go, so you can see everything. These are all the different maps you're going to have access to or vote on. On each round, we'll have a vote that each person, everybody can get involved in this tournament to see what you want to put the players in against. And, well, this is the lovely area with all the participants you can see here. So there's going to be lots and lots of goodies, guys. And without further ado, let me just bring this up. Let me just get the lovely rules so you can see here. We've got some lovely rules. You want to make sure you're paying attention to these. It's a 1v1 moonshot, standard battles and capture points, single elimination, 15-minute battle timer, map chosen by you guys. Moonshot is enabled, tons of guns enabled, portals enabled, commanders enabled, draws decided by core damage inflicted, 16 competitors, no suicides. Second round is in capture point mode. Third round and finals are normal best of 3 with capture point tiebreaker. Later missing players instantly forfeit. So I think we shall bring the lovely Nosehead, I believe, into chat, and I think Project and Curse might be joining us soon. But without further ado, I think we should get this nearly started. Why, hello there, Nosehead.
Hello, how you doing, Frazzz?
I am doing good. The thing seems to be running for a change. Everybody's saying hello.
Well, this is exciting, isn't it?
It's like, we wait. I don't know if Incursus is streaming yet.
He is. I was just listening to it and I got distracted there from his sultry voice.
So
but
first we have
yes.
Moyan versus Tourish Wolf.
Yes.
Okay.
That is correct. I can see we are showing well, Incursus is showing the, what do you call it, the ladder?
Yes. The good old ladders.
Mm.
I have mine come up. It looks nice and pretty.
Good.
It looks nice
It
and
is
pretty.
Awesome.
And hopefully it stays nice and pretty. Kronk, if you're referring to my mic volume, it might be because I can't quite project my voice as high I would like to. So I've had to up it a little bit because my throat is sore. I came back from Mexico and it's a little bit dry and sore. So I've also not recorded today because of that to make sure I can do this. So, and plus I'm not currently going loud yet. We're not in the game, you know? Of course, I have brought up the rules so people could have a little look at them over so that nobody's being bad.
That's a good idea.
They have 15 minutes to prove their worth.
Yes. I'd be curious to see how many battles actually get to the 15-minute limit, because that doesn't happen too often, does it?
When it does, it usually is like their bases look like some sort of jigsaw puzzle gone wrong. But yes, bronze match should be played with moonshot. Changing my mind. How about you just calm down, Kronk? But yeah, guys, there's also, you guys will be able to vote on the maps here, and I don't think that...
Yeah, we should probably get everybody voting on what the first map should be.
Oh, we have quite a few votes going on. Everything has been... The Twin Derek's capture point getting no love whatsoever. And neither is the Asian economy. I don't... Just...
Catacomb so far.
Catacomb
Or Boxed In.
Very, very good map. I do need to refresh this because it's not automatically updating. Boxed
No,
In
just keep
taking over Catacombs now,
Oh,
13%.
Boxed
Also, why
in,
does
yep.
Force ping at me? Every time I'm not paying
Why does it-
attention to Force, it's like ping!
Speaking of ping,
Speaking of which, hello.
Hey,
What
Incursus, how you
wonderful
doing?
sounds to jump in on. I'm doing quite all right.
Awesome.
I'm still recovering from jet lag. Hey!
Oh my.
That's what happens when you go on a 12-hour flight to Mexico.
Oh yeah, that'll do it. That's much closer to me than it is to you, that's for sure.
It's been.
I'm in Vancouver for a change.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah,
So-
that explains the Canada flag.
Yes, indeed.
I've already said to Nosehead and Curses that there might be a slight moment where I come away from the screen because food's still not being delivered and it was meant to be delivered at like 10 to. They told me I was the next to go out and I was like, well.
Okay, so I guess we must be getting pretty close to being ready here. I can see the votes for the first map looks to be like boxed in is the first go.
Indeed.
Yeah, so why don't we start there?
We're going with boxed in.
All right. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's
Boxed
get this
in
going.
is the first map.
Where is boxed in? Why?
It is technically a custom map,
Yep.
not
Oh.
built in. It is, however, a custom map made by the developers. So
Boxed in.
made by
There
Nosehead.
we go.
That's right.
Not Nosehead.
There we go.
B-Man?
There we
B-Man.
go. I found it.
No, it wasn't BMAC. Actually, it was one of our other guys that was helping us. What was his name? Deneth, I think, helped us on that one.
Oh.
Deneth the Destroyer.
Yes, people can see my face as well. Hello. I'm doing face cam because I'm crazy like that. I know.
Craziness. And Cursus, you never do the face cam, do you? You know face cam,
Nope.
right?
My face is mostly a mystery to the internet,
Yeah. Well done.
except for a
Well done.
mostly a mystery, except for some embarrassing photos that we don't talk about.
Yes.
I need to see these
That's
photos.
Yes,
we
please
have-
share
a
those.
lot of people want them. They
We
shall
have
never be
Moyan
found.
versus Taurish Wolf in boxed
Okay.
in. Remember, guys, you'll be able to vote at each intersection or each match. So make sure. Also, Frazzz, why is co-op? I didn't mean to put co-op on. Okay, calm down.
Doesn't actually matter for 1v1s, and that makes me happy.
Yay.
All right.
So
We just need to.
we
wait.
should do this, I think.
Round 1 of the New Forts tournament is here, and let's see all the goodies. Doesn't change anything, but yeah, it's weird to read co-op. Well, you just calm down, scientist. Right. We now need Synergy to ready up.
Synergy.
I'm doing okay, Ashoka. I'm doing okay. Just a little bit croaky, hence my voice not being as projected as usual. But I'm getting there. All right, let's begin.
Yay.
Game, please don't crash.
Let us go.
This is exactly where the door will go. Or not. But bear in mind, guys, I might have to nip away. But
That's
I'll leave
okay.
the camera.
Oh, it's quite all right. I promise I'll make sure to fill the void with my voice. All right, ladies and
Probably move
gentlemen,
my camera.
we have our two players here. We have Mr. Moyan and Taurish Wolf. On the left side, we have Moyan. And on the
China
right
versus
side,
Russia, actually.
we have Taurish Wolf.
That's right, China versus Russia. Very international tournament this time around, isn't it?
Yeah, I was excited about that. And we'll
me
get
too.
to see how well it works out.
I'm looking at the pings, and they're China is suffering the worst ping due to distance, but it doesn't seem unreasonable at around 280 there. So
Yeah, personally, for me, anything under 300 seems to work just about fine.
But
Yeah.
when you go over
After
that, then it's
300
like,
is when things start to get messy.
yeah, exactly.
I think I need to tweak and Curse's volume slightly. There we go.
I have no idea if that would be up or down. Usually I have some ideas like, oh, my microphone is usually loud, so people have to turn me down. I have no idea. I've had to redo my microphone settings so many times recently
Yes.
that I honestly I
same.
couldn't tell you.
Like 1 minute it sounds so loud, and then the next minute it sounds so quiet, and it's like, what? Fine.
So this is a rather old map, isn't it? This was around in the early days of forts.
Old,
Yes,
but good old fashioned.
it is. Yes. I remember the early days of forts when the machine guns and miniguns were the absolute end all be all of the everything.
Yeah,
This
right.
map was like one of the two pinnacle maps for machine gun spam.
Yeah,
Interestingly
absolutely.
enough, they they actually already started with one tech structure, but they both went for upgrade structure right at the get go. In different places, though, one of them connected immediately to the left and put the windmills up, but one decided to spend a lot of resources building all the way up, which seems to be a little bit impractical.
It's not a good use of resources, is it?
So there's always a question about that. Because on this map, I don't think there was ever a quote unquote meta way to connect to the external ring. Like, obviously, you need to connect to the external ring. But if you notice on the left hand side player, he's had
Yeah.
to attach multiple foundation braces. That's what, 1, 2, 3 foundation connections, which is quite expensive.
Yep.
Whereas on the right side, he didn't have to do any foundation connections. But he didn't. But he was able to go straight up. Now you notice that he's managed to do the foundation braces anyways. He just determined that copying his opponent was the way to go. So you
Yeah.
know that's an extraneous use of material.
Yep.
What shall happen?
Curious.
I've just realized that I have the forts music off. I wondered why it was so quiet. I will need to change that before we carry on.
Very
after
bad.
this. You know what? I could actually just put it on in the background, couldn't I? I could just go. I just need to some YouTube. Then I'm gonna go steal your channel, Jeff.
All right. Let's see here. Can you guys talk again? I'm trying to adjust your
Hello.
volumes here.
Hello.
All right.
Welcome.
that seems-
Welcome.
Beautiful.
Oh, that is a
seems to be about as
nice.
good as I'm going to make it.
Those miniguns
Excellent.
are chewing through. Well, miniguns do chew through.
Just
wood.
in time. As it seems
Moment.
that there's a lot of action starting to kick off here.
I always wonder if buzzsaws would do actually quite nice.
Yeah.
You know, I would imagine buzzsaws. I was just thinking about that. You must be happy to see the repair center, albeit
I
it's not
love
going to
it.
have a particularly exciting showing here, as it's about to get hammered.
It's like, oh,
It's
yeah,
in a weird
repair
spot,
center
isn't it?
dead.
It's definitely in a spot where it's that's a lot of rockets. So this is what I like about this map. It very much so plays to being incredibly aggressive, these scrappy fights, and I love those kind of fights. Like, those make me happy. On the right hand side, we have the player who's just going for a technology rush. Left side, I mean, he's
Yeah.
just waiting for his moment.
Yeah.
He's like, how many of these can I put down before you notice? And then I'm just gonna open up, and just your
Yep.
entire base is gonna be gone.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to this.
This is gonna be big boom, I think.
I think that's a good way to put it. Here it comes. There's
That
a minigun.
little repair center is gonna be very busy.
Yeah, it is. I will say this: I do like the changes made to the repair center over time. That they are definitely being used more now than they have ever been before.
Yep.
And there goes one of the flak.
And there goes the
There goes the repair center. It was not long for this world.
No.
He tried
He
so
tried.
very hard. Those flak are doing well. I see it's starting to get overwhelmed just by sheer volume of rockets. I'll see how long that lasts. One sniper at a left-hand side here would end right side's dream of, existing.
Right, I had to nip away briefly. Did I miss much?
Right-hand side is getting blasted by rockets. Does have some anti-air up for the moment. We'll see how long that lasts, considering the sniper is now out and is already picking off flak. Let's see, does he make the shot?
Oh,
Not quite.
my camera will come back, guys. I'm just currently eating. My food only got delivered, but I eat away from the mic so you don't hear munch, munch, munch.
Uh-oh. Well, right-hand side is getting broken. That's
If that
officially
snaps.
disconnected at 1 bit. Oh, there goes the last anti-air. Oh, that's gonna be trouble.
I've,
It's gonna be a
it's the
lot of
first time
trouble.
I've seen the smoke weapon used in a tournament, or like, for it to come out to play. If
I'd
you
be
can
curious
get
to
to
see
it.
if they use it. Uh-oh.
Oh, that was really bad
That's
to do that.
Oh,
Bad timing.
straight to the core.
Yeah.
Oh,
Splash damage is out. Core is exposed. Ow, there's... Oh,
Oh.
kaboom.
and it looks like
GG.
Moya
And that is the end of round
Moyan
one.
that won. That was Moyan that won, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
So Moyan will move forward, and we can just hopefully bring this up.
So these round matches are best of one.
Best of one.
At least at the beginning, we'll get out. The final will be a best of three.
And
And in fact, the
semifinals.
semifinals are best of three as
Semifinal as well. Okay.
Yep. Yep.
For the fun
Okay,
enjoyment. Next
so-
up, we have. Is it Arexium? Am I reading that right?
Yeah. Erexium
Versus
and
Nitramoyazide. I'm just going to call him
Nitramius.
Nitra. So it's going to be France versus Sweden.
Yes.
All right. Sweet.
So in the meantime, we could probably talk about the rules, because we have some rules for this tournament.
Yeah, guys, if you want to, make sure you
they-
get on voting, though.
Oh yes, and everybody can start voting for the next map. That would be awesomely helpful.
Get your
So
votes
it's
in.
single elimination. It's a 15-minute battle time limit. The maps are chosen by the audience. Tons of guns is enabled. Moonshots enabled. Portals is enabled.
Did the lobby just close?
Oh, it did
I
just close.
did somewhat, because
All right. That's
I
fine.
had to
we can
turn
get
my
that
music
taken
back
care of.
on. It's back up now, though, so
Alrighty.
my bad. It should be all nice and
All right, guys.
tasty.
So make sure to start voting as we get our bracket all set up and ready to go for the next player, for the next group.
In the unlikely event of a draw, it is decided by the amount of core damage inflicted. And yeah, second round is in capture point mode, which is interesting.
Let's see.
There we go, I got the rules up.
Okay, so yep, the competitors are here.
These are the rules that you must live and die by. Hopefully not die, because you die, you're out. You're booted. You're gone. Let's see what we've got of voting going
Beautiful.
on, and it looks
So
like
the results so far.
Abyss is winning by 19%, actually.
Very close.
Quite,
Yep.
quite a
I'm
bit.
happy to go with Abyss.
Abyss is one
Oh.
of those strange maps.
It is. It just switched over to Penguin. Penguin's winning. That's interesting.
Huh.
Still winning.
21%
You can do
on
it.
Penguin.
Are we gonna call it Penguin?
I say we do. I say we
Yep.
do.
All right.
Penguin,
Penguin
yeah,
it is.
Penguin took another percentage there. It's up to 24%, nearly taking a quarter of the vote. So it looks like
There
Penguin
seems to be a
is-
voting problem. You can't vote in the second round if you voted in the first round.
What?
Is that true? That's weird. I reset it.
Back to the game.
Curious. Okay, so we'll have to look into that. Thank you guys for bringing that up.
So we have.
It's supposed to be the
Rexium
same
versus
link every
Nitro.
time.
Yeah, it should be the same. I just cleared the results, and the results are different now.
Do we not need Moyan to leave?
Yeah, you can just kick him off for the moment.
'Cause we've
If
got
that's a problem,
Rexium-
I can try a different way of managing it and see if that makes it come back.
Okay.
The voting, yeah. So are we happy with that? Let's go with Penguin for now. and
Okay.
we'll try and restart it.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Okay.
I think
Everybody's ready.
Knows how are you partaking then?
Am I? Oh, sorry. Yes. Yes. Just
So
trying
I'll
to
just help
help.
out the players.
Yes, I'll help.
Wait, what?
I'm actually not that.
Warden
wouldn't be
needs to
much
go
of a
and
help, to
observe.
be
Right,
honest.
so we get Nitra versus Arexium.
Yep.
Let us begin. I've got everything on. Limit to 15 minutes. Let's do this. And now we need people to ready up.
Oh.
Competitors, ready, please. Pretty please. Yay! There we go.
Yay.
Yes, we're gonna have Arexium versus Nitra on Penguin. Have we seen Penguin in a tournament before?
I want to say yes. It is an older map and one that
Yep.
we've seen many times.
Mm.
I don't remember if we've seen it in a 1v1 tournament. We don't do a whole lot of 1v1 tournaments.
So we've got Arexium on the left, I believe, and Nitra on the right.
Yes. On the left-hand side, we have Arexium. And on the right-hand side, we have Nitra.
One shall stand.
How do you say his name?
and one
Nitra
shall fall.
Muse.
I tried to say it and just
Nitra-
gave up.
Nitra Muse.
Well, I'm not sure how to pronounce the name in its entirety. However, this map is one that's actually pretty cool. It's the foundation of a lot of maps we see, or at least it is the inspiration for a lot of maps we see on the user-made side, where there's a giant block of something in the middle of the map, where you either can shoot over it, let's say you send a cannon over it to the other side, or mortars, or you just completely destroy it in the middle, and then you know, blow up everything on the other side. You just put so much firepower that you could take out all the destructible terrain in the middle of the map and then punch through all the way to your opponent. And it creates a lot of curious little mind game elements because, you know, weapons have a cooldown time. So if you spend your first shots taking down the middle of the map, then your opponent can capitalize on that by firing their own weapons through the now destroyed middle of the map straight at you. So we'll see how things turn out here. Now, immediately on the left-hand side, our Arexium player is going for a missile rush. You can see he's got the upgrade center. He's already got the 2 swarm missile silos down. This is a very greedy, very, well, quick and destructive style rush, but doesn't have a whole lot of defense, and really doesn't have much follow-up if it does not work. So this is just shy of a complete all-in. Whereas on the right-hand side, we see a more traditional style cannon rush. Now, this is on the greedier side of a cannon rush, or more true rushy rush, if you would. As he started out with only 3 mines, he didn't even get his 4th mine till later on. Doesn't have any wind turbines down. This is very much so, I'm going to get my cannons out as swiftly as possible and take advantage of there being a giant block in the middle of the map. You can't shoot me, so why do I have to defend myself?
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
So that is what is currently happening here in this map, and things are almost ready to kick off, as on the left-hand side, these missiles are just about ready to go. In another 25 more seconds, they'll be ready to fire.
And they're going to plow right into the penguin, initially.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
That's going to create a little bit of an interesting dynamic, because right now, the right-hand side does not have his cannons ready to go. He's looking to start putting them down in the next moments. Or, no, he's going to focus more on... Okay, so he recognizes the situation, and he's going to focus a little bit more on anti-air and defense. Because he knows that even if he were to put the cannon down right now, it would not be ready to fire before these nukes start flying at him. So he needs to be able to defend himself before he's getting pummeled by the giant explosives.
I am now
And that's what he's
properly
doing right
back
now.
as well.
Hey, welcome back.
I have my
Frazzz.
face. Hey. What I was trying to say, without a mouthful of food as well, though, is some people are crazy enough to connect to the penguin.
Yes. That one's a lot of fun too.
Here we go.
Oh, is it going to snap
And
back?
the penguin is getting
Oh,
chunked.
he just killed
Oh, is
the
it
whole
going to
thing.
do it? Oh,
And
that will
bye-bye,
do
penguin. Oh, trying to snipe off some of the... Oh, there we go. A little bit of
Yep.
damage
it. Some
there
of the
too.
anti-air.
Yeah.
What he's doing now is just saving up his energy to be able to fire both nukes at the same time.
Yep.
So some people mention in
And
here
there
that they're
goes.
wishing that all tournament champions got badges. Now, I would say no to that because think of wrestling. Someone wins the belt, then they have to protect their belt, their championship, and everything. You don't want everybody having the belt because then there'd be no fun in that, so to speak. So I would have to say I like what the Fort Steps do is the fact it's like, right, you have the tournament thing, but if you want to keep it, you have to defend it.
That's right.
Yes. More, and specifically on the topic of this match, we have the first wave of the nuclear launches completely shut down and defended against, and that puts our right-hand side player at a bit of an advantage, because now he has a stronger economy, which he has finally he's put down his 5th mine. He's ready to defend himself from these nukes.
He's
All he has to
using
do
them
is
too
make sure
quickly.
that he's maintained it.
Yep.
Like he's firing
With-
one and then
And-
immediately the other. They're going up pretty much at the same time, so they're getting hit by the same amount of bullets. And personally,
Yes.
me, I would have kept one maybe swarm and one nuke. So use the swarm
That
to try
depends
and
on the
drain the
scenario.
gunners.
So
Yeah.
in this particular case, the gunners are able to shut down the nukes. There are things you can do to get air control, or at least map control.
I think he's gonna
Most of them
take-
are going to need to involve the sniper.
Yeah.
Considering the left-hand side is all
we
in,
go.
he has to get the snipes off. You can see he nails one snipe there.
Oh,
He gets another one. As long as he can keep those going, he will eventually wear down the anti-air and be able to land the nukes, which will end the game. On the
I'd
other
like to
side,
see. Yeah, I'd like to see the right side put down their cannon.
exactly. On the
Yeah.
right side is just trying to stay alive long enough, trying to counteract these snipers long enough to get the cannon down and start ending the game.
why is he picking on the penguin so much?
To get a better access at the lower part of the enemy base.
It's like
Yes.
poor penguins just beam me up. It's like there's nothing left of me.
Well, now there's just about well and truly nothing left. It has been ballistic missiled into non-existence. But yes.
I like this one from Rob here. Frazzz has a bit of a high-pitched voice, and Curses has a deep and sultry voice like Morgan Freeman and can put you to sleep. Wait.
Oh, the nuke makes it. Oh.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that is actually something that I've talked about before, and that is the RNG nature of certain weapons. Let's say mortars and nukes. You can have all the anti-air in the world. Sometimes all you gotta do is just shoot enough for RNGs to make that shot get through, and then the game just ends. Because now
Yep.
right-hand side does not have his anti-air up and ready to go, and those missiles are ready to fire again.
Oh, but he
Yep.
has gotten. Oh, they're
Oh,
back
they just
up and
came
running
online.
now.
Or
Yeah.
okay, they just came online. All right,
Just
he
came
had an
online.
opportunity there for a few seconds.
He
It
did.
wasn't quite there.
Nosehead, you have a secret admirer called Pyro. He's no longer a secret. He says Nosehead has the sexiest voice of them all. Clearly.
Why, thank you.
Oh,
Oh, nope.
Not
that could have
quite.
been
And
a
let's see,
swarm.
our cannon on the right side is almost done.
Almost completed.
Yeah.
That is aimed at the right particular bit because I'm seeing a little bit of flashing going on down here in the bottom left.
Mm.
A little bit
Yeah.
of flashy red going on back and forth every time the fort takes a little
Yes,
bit
I don't
of
think
weight.
this is a scenario I've been in several times. The left-hand side player, and this specifically on the topic of that flashing red, the stress. That is something easily fixable and something that I know Erexium knows how to fix. So I don't think he would be concerned about that even for a moment.
Okay,
The
here we
question-
go.
Right-hand
Cannon.
side's cannon is ready to fire. All
The
he's got to
cannon
do is
could
open
cause
up
enough
the doors.
weight.
And here it goes. This will deal damage.
Ooh.
Question is how much?
Oh, core damage.
That's some splash damage. So,
Yeah.
as you guys may remember from the rules, in order to keep these matches short and to keep things moving along, at the end of the time, there's a 15-minute time limit. When that clock hits 0 and both cores are still remaining, The victor, the one who gets that victory screen and moves on to the next match, is the one who has dealt the most core damage. And right now, that cannon just dealt core damage to left-hand side's core. Which means if this goes to the end of the timer in another 5 minutes and 40 seconds,
Oh, that's 2.
right side will win. That's 2 hits to the core.
I feel like left-hand side has to come up with maybe something slightly a bit different because the nukes are just not getting through anymore.
Nope.
Yes, left side would either needed to have gotten a little harder into the anti-air, if you would. The full-on map suppression. He needed an AP sniper in order to take down everything he could, and he needed to keep up that perpetual nuke spam.
Oh,
just
nice
to see if he can
take
get
out
one
of
across.
The flak there, though.
Yeah, there's a snipe on one flak, but there's still a lot of anti-air up.
He is
That's
selling his
more than
gunners.
enough to
Maybe
bring
gonna
down.
go for something a little bit different. Maybe? Snipers.
There's
cannon.
another sniper.
Yep.
What shall happen?
Ah, yes, you can see here. Left side is, in fact, upgrading one of his snipers. And he's adding another sniper for painting the missiles. If you
Yeah,
guys
because then the
remember,
sniper will
the
just go straight
upgraded
for the door.
snipers... Yes.
Sorry, I beat you to that one, didn't I?
Well, what I was going to say is that upgraded snipers can't actually paint targets.
Nope.
So he needs to have that exposed sniper out front and to do the painting for the missiles while he has the
Oh,
upgraded sniper picking off anti-air. And you can see it's already clearing out anti-air
Yep.
left and right, just
Oh,
every shot.
oh!
Oh,
Oh!
clean through the fort. In one door, out the other.
wow, that was a nice one.
Talk
Just
about a-
taking down both snipers that were stored in there, including the upgraded one. So that's going to set team or player 1 back quite a little bit.
Yes. All right side has to do is not let a single nuke land. No core damage dealt, and this game ends in 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Will Team 1
Would you
Rex
build-
manage to get an AP sniper?
Would you build another cannon at this point? If you could.
Me?
if you-
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
because
figured.
you're basically holding back the nuke, so you could easily pop in another one and do double the damage.
Yeah,
Or
no, I
have
would
a follow
absolutely build
through.
another one.
You had to follow through this. I mean, there's... Oh. Trying to take down
Is that gonna
the
land?
anti-air,
Not quite.
but
Yeah, no, it's the Team 2 seems to be going for the timeout play, just defending and waiting to run out the clock. But there's no reason why you can't add more pressure. If you remove perpetually more snipers and more things off of Team 1, if you manage to take out his economy, then you don't have to worry about the nukes at all. It's a
Yeah.
much more consistent. Destroying your opponent, or at least doing more and more damage, is a much more consistent way of running out the clock than hoping RNG just goes your way.
Yeah, well, yeah, there's definitely a gamble here. I think I would be going more aggressively with another cannon, because the all that has to happen, as you say, is the random number goes against you and two nukes land, right?
Even one nuke. If one nuke lands, that could splash down the core and jeopardize your timeout victory.
Yep.
he's trying to basically hurt the economy now. Nitro is doing several bits of damage here and there and everywhere.
2 minutes left.
He has 2 minutes to do some core damage to allow him to remain in the race. If he does not, Nitro will take this.
Let's see if he can make it. All right, that's the flag expended.
Oh my!
Oh.
Oh my!
Oh, yep.
Wow.
There it is.
There you go.
That is a critical hit. Core damage has been dealt. Now, from our perspective, it is very difficult for us to tell who has done more core damage at this point. But it is no longer a guarantee
Oh,
that
Yeah,
right-hand side has
good.
the advantage here. Actually, no, I think we could visually... I think enough damage has been dealt that more smoke is coming out of left side than out of right side.
yeah, we've got a minute and 10
Yeah.
seconds left before the winner will be decided. Although there is no anti-air to
There
stop
is
this.
no anti-air left. That
Yep,
AP sniper
and-
has done work.
Yep. 2 more.
Oh.
I don't think that hit the core though.
It did not. But man, 2 nukes, they could do a lot of work very, very quickly. He does not manage to defend this next wave of double nuke barrage. Ooh, things could
40
get really
seconds
bad.
left.
That's at least
It's
one
going to
more
come down
volley.
to this shot.
Does this?
He's
Does
roping
this
himself
breach?
up to try and take the hit.
Doesn't. That
I
might
don't
just
think
be it, boys.
Yeah, I don't think he.
It did not touch the core.
And he's right side's repeatedly hit the left core. So.
There's 15 seconds left. There's not enough time for another nuke shot, is there?
There is not another nuke barrage coming out of this. That is going to be it. Reactor damage will win this one, and I'm pretty certain right-hand side wins it.
Oh, a nuke shot is about to go off as well.
It's
That's
too
not
late.
gonna. Nope. Team 2
Team
has
2
won.
wins it.
Wow.
That was
Quite a
great.
bit of different
66 to
damage.
92%.
Quite a bit of damage, and very well done to the players. But we have Nitra moving on, and Erexium getting booted out.
GG.
GG.
So we need to see. Remember, guys, the next voting for the next lovely vote maps are going on. So why don't you get voting?
Yes, chat, please go ahead and try voting again. We'll be switching over to the vote screen here in a moment.
I think that's the right link. I don't know.
We go. Let's see if you guys can if you guys can continue voting. We did have a little bit of an issue where some people were unable to vote twice, or rather to vote a second time after they had voted for the first.
Oh, it looks like we have our very own 42 scientist going up against Zhang.
Ah, interesting. Now, 42 has been very supportive and helpful and actually been organizing a lot of this tournament, doing all of the cat herding. But now he's going to have a go at
I still
competing
remember
in
the
it.
first Forge tournament.
You do?
That cat herding by meaning curses.
Oh, yeah. The herding
That
was real.
such a mess. That was such a mess.
And we
Oh,
both were
Lord,
just like,
I'm-
what is even just...
Just broken.
So yes, we have 42 scientists going up against Zhang. So France versus China.
Nice.
Very global.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's starting to look a little bit like Abyss.
Let's have a wee look at the votes.
Well, I'm getting a lot of comments. I'm suddenly getting spammed here in my chat that they're unable to vote.
What?
Yes.
got, like-
It seems that
well,
no
I don't
one
know
can
what's
vote, which is quite sad.
That is
'Cause
sad.
I recall this worked just fine last time, right?
Yeah.
Did
I
work
don't
last
fully
time, completely fine.
understand. I'll see if I can find some settings in here that say only one vote. Allow. Oh, I see. Here we go. Allow one vote for all time. No. So I can set it to. Oh, it's weird that I even have to have a limit.
Yeah, I'm getting it as well. Some people are like, I can't vote.
Yeah, I'm gonna just put some crazy number in here and see if that's if that does it. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to here and okay. I think I fixed it.
Okay.
Right,
I've-
everybody,
I've-
get voting. Go, go, go.
Let's just see
Okay,
if
so
it's
it looks like we'll give it a try. We'll give them some time.
Little Abyss
Box.
has got 20% of the vote with Skylands behind it with 15. No, boxed in 21 actually. Never mind.
Oh, we already had boxed in, so I'm gonna. I'd not do that again until we've done some other maps. If that's okay, general public.
It looks like Abyss.
I
is-
think they'll let it happen.
Kronk, you should be able to vote now.
Oh, Abyss has gone up there as well, so they're 50-50 at the moment.
Oh, boxed in taking another 1% off of Abyss or something.
It's a tie between boxed in and Abyss.
Abyss and boxed in and Abyss.
Oh no, it went back boxed in again.
People like their meme maps, I'll say that.
Okay, well I won't argue with them.
Should we call it?
Oh, Abyss went in front by 27 to 25. Let's call it Abyss. There we go.
Abyss it is.
All right.
Let's find it. There we go. I got it. Yay! Beat you to it this time. So yes, this time we're going to be having 42 versus Zhang. Let's do this. If
Time's
you
up,
give
let's
it a
go.
little refresh, it should work for you now. 591, hopefully. So,
I think I fixed it. The wording of the settings is a bit confusing.
so yes, we have 42 versus Zhang. Who do you think's going to win?
You know, I'm partial toward 42.
Yeah, he's pretty in the know of the game, and he's very involved. I don't know much about Zhang, so unless he surprises us.
Zhang was a competitor in our last tournaments. I've faced him myself several
Yes.
times.
Yes.
I suspect I would put 42 as the favorite here. Granted, it has
Okay.
been a little while since I've faced Zhang on the ladder,
Mhm.
so it's always possible that he's improved and can surprise us here. But 42 is extremely good at the game.
Well, we have Zhang on the left and 42 on the right.
Both going
Correct.
for very different technology from the get-go as well.
Yeah, we have 42 coming out with. Oh, I think I know what's going on here. So we were having a discussion about the armory and its aggressive potential. Like typically, the way we describe the armory is that it is the defensive option, because the reality is it's just very difficult to get rockets to work. They're easy to defend. They're like a high risk, high reward. They can destroy people. Absolutely, especially if you catch them off guard. But most experienced players know how to deal with that. It's like they are so strong that everyone builds against them. So it's very difficult to actually get them to work. But if you could blindside someone with them, or otherwise manage to completely take out all of the enemy's anti-air and just have complete dominance of the field, then absolutely, they just end the game super quick. And it can be incredibly demoralizing.
Well,
Whereas
EMP
on the left-hand
missiles are
side-
very suppressive.
Yeah. Very. So I think scientists is trying to take advantage of that and say, hey, I can make this work. I can do it. I found someone that I can probably make this work against. As the Chinese players are not known for their micro, not known for their, shall we say, scrappy gameplay. They like having very well-defined, very quick and excellently implemented and actually built up strategies. So you'll see we have a laser rush coming out the left side,
Yep.
and
Oh.
I'm impressed to see some sniper play, but we can already see he's lost snipers, he's lost machine gunners to the single sniper of the 42 scientists here. So we'll see how that works
Huh.
out.
There's a little bit of a flamey action going on down the bottom, though.
Yes, the fire beam is already on the field. This is a super fast, super greedy build here. It has, he's not built any additional mines. He's still sitting on 2 mines, 1 turbine. Things are looking quite fast for him, but if something happens, like any of those EMPs land, he does not have the economy to recover, and it turns into a death spiral sillily quickly.
And 42's added the upgrade center, so we're going to see some rockets soon.
Yes. Rockets, and I think also shotgun is more along the lines of what
Nice.
he's looking for.
I see, yep.
Oh, there goes the
Because
sniper.
he knows once he gets those EMPs landed, he lands one of them, upgrades one of those EMPs to a rocket, and then keeps the opponent's base suppressed while the other one starts laying on the damage.
He's trying to use the sniper to take out the gunners, but there's still a fair few gunners, and with the sniper not being upgraded. Oh, well, in saying that, he's taken down the most of them,
Oh, that's going to present a problem.
but the flame is up. Can't
Oh,
fire because he's got it blocked off, though.
yeah.
As he could.
More
there we go.
importantly, with only
Oh,
having
no.
1 turbine, that's how it begins. Only having 1 turbine, when that EMP hit his core, that means there's no energy production for the left-hand side here. And lasers are very energy hungry. You can see the EMPs landed, and now the upgrades come in, and that gives him some time.
Yep.
This is going to look rough. Now, left-hand side is going to get off 1 cast of the fire beam. Does it do
Oh.
damage? It hits the turbines.
Oh! All 3
Ooh.
windmills getting taken out, though.
Yep.
That's going to
Yeah.
be an issue for right-hand side. Rockets are
Yeah.
quite hungry. but he will be able to fire the rockets at least once. The question is the anti-air going to be enough to stop them? I think yes, and he's going to need to rebuild those turbines before things go forward.
There goes one of them, though. So he's only got one left. Whether or not that'll blow up by... Oh, there we go. So he's only got one rocket that he can fire. And shut down.
And the sniper's going to come back. All right.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. He knows now that fire beam is in danger.
Yep.
That's an immediate
Oh,
priority.
there we
it goes.
go. It's
Gone.
out.
That was very important moment there.
Yes. Remember, guys, always double door your weapons. Because of that reason exactly, it will cost you the game. Granted, this build in particular out of left-hand side was designed to take that risk. It is a very risky build, and you have to take that risk in order to actually perform it correctly. So it is what it is. It is a calculated risk saying, I'm not going to double door my weapons. And just, if he shoots them, then I lose the game. And they got shot.
He's building
We'll see if he manages
another
to
one,
come
though.
back.
Up top
Yes.
this time.
We'll see if 42 manages to find it.
Although 42
He hits the
seems to
sandbag
like-
again.
Oh,
Ooh, that's scary.
oh, well.
And it's gone. Upgraded snipers are quite strong.
That door's now
Is he gonna
sitting
fire at
open.
the same spot? He's fired the same spot. Okay, so he's just checking, looking for anti-air.
Oh,
Finds one there. It's not enough to stop the rocket.
there is
Rocket
another
does
firing
land.
beam. It's now complete, but it's not getting used yet.
It's like it's like fighting an AI. You just get an AP sniper and just keep shooting the same door every time because the person always puts it back in the same door. Still vulnerable. It's the AP sniper.
Oh, oh, getting a little bit of core
There's
damage
the
in there,
core
though.
damage.
Yep.
While neither of these players are particularly interested in playing a long game, that does mean if this clock does manage to reach 0, 42 Scientist will be the victor at this point. All right, that's double doored. He sees that now. He won't be able to snipe off that MG in particular.
I wouldn't have... Personally, I wouldn't have placed the door at the front there with fire beam because that's just revealed that there's going to be something coming at that door, and then it'll alert the user to when which door is opening. Because right side you can see 42 actually has his door slightly in, so you can't actually tell which one is opening at any given time. Although the core might go down first of all.
Yeah, I think that is more forefront on the mind at the moment.
Well, that's one of them down, and now he's revealed
Fire
where his
beam.
fire beam is.
But it is
Insane.
double doored.
It's double doored, but there is a slight angle that 42 might be able to hit it from. Slightly
We'll
under,
see.
it might have the arc on that.
Oh.
Unless he takes it out, of course.
That
Oh, he's...
did not deal core damage. That
Interesting.
was
Huh.
close. That was very close.
Yeah, if it hit that battery back there, that would be.
That
I think it's evil.
potentially game ending.
Yeah.
I think it's evil when new developers make maps and it's like, here, we'll just place a battery right here.
I know you
Oh.
guys do that on purpose. Oh, the battery
Eee.
does not get touched. It's safe.
Ooh.
But that's dangerously close.
Ooh. Another fire beam going down the bottom now, so there's going to be potential of 2, but he does not have the economy to support 2, though. He's only at 1 windmill.
Correct. But he can save up to fire 2 at the same time.
That is... Ooh.
Enough to keep it alive.
Oh,
Just.
42 is like, I will teach you, and gets it shut down.
Ha. He's trying so hard for that sniper. Trying so hard for that sniper shot. Oh, that's an interesting decision. Selling off the laser production facility, the factory, will no longer be able to rebuild his fire beams if those go down.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. That was a. Oh no.
Oh, oh dear.
That was the sniper getting door
Okay.
sniped by the fire
Okay.
beam.
Okay.
Well, that windmill is no longer being around anyway. I mean, you would think Zhang seems to be. He's done damage, but he's not. Has he done any core damage yet?
No, he has not.
Oh, that's.
Ooh, that was close.
Almost.
You see, the fire beam
Fire
can
beams are
damage, but
notoriously weak.
it can do damage, and it can cause a lot of widespreadness if you're not paying attention too well. Little bits of 42's base are falling apart. Oh. There we go. Another one down.
Ouch.
He's waiting
Another
to door
rocket
snipe.
falls.
Oh,
Core
There's
damage.
some core
Yeah.
damage.
Fire beams deal a lot of core damage as well. It's just because the fire burns for so long. However, I think
42 putting a
That-
little
yes.
bit extra to stop that from happening.
indeed, so that should not be happening again, at least not without a little bit more firepower.
Oh,
whoa.
Well, there
There's
goes
the
one.
snipe. That
goes the
fire
gunner
beam
whip too.
cannot be rebuilt. The technology to
Yep.
build lasers has been lost.
oh, that sniper's got it. Oh,
One more shot, one more shot, one more shot. As he
oh.
does not make it. Not quite.
I notice Team 1 is now completely changing over to missiles himself.
Indeed.
A bit of an intriguing decision.
Team 2 already has flak out on the field, although that flak was designed to suppress the anti-air of Team
Nope.
1.
Team-
No longer has flak on the field.
Team 1 also, Team 2 also a little bit red. A teeny wee bit red. In a very inappropriate place right now.
That could be cause for concern.
It's just like where it is like if that takes too much strain in the bottom, because he keeps adding below it, so it's gonna cause it to take a bit of a-
3 minutes left.
Looks
In
like
a
we might be
surprising
in the long one.
reversal, Team 1 looks like they're managing to take the map control.
Mm.
With the repeat stuns, the superior anti-air, and the fire beam on top, is managing to take control of the match away from Team 2 here.
Can he do it? Oh. 42 looking to take down that sniper, but
Yeah. The one sniper out of Team 1.
that's
it
such a good.
lands.
Oh, such a good hit.
Oh, that hurts.
Although
Uh-oh.
Zhang retaliating with a fire beam right through the door there.
Yeah.
They're trading shots left and right this thing. No, this is.
Yeah.
This is the kind of scrappy fest that I would usually expect out of the early game, not 10, 15 minutes into the match.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely trading shots for shots now. Oh, ooh.
Almost.
Oh, there goes some missiles, taking out one windmill there.
But it's just minor economic damage.
Mm.
It's not game-ending. At this point, both sides have their defenses up high enough that they don't really threaten the other player for elimination. They're just kind of harassing and trying to get
Oh.
lucky shots.
Oh, will that battery go? Oh, that's-
well-
oh.
Remember when I said RNGesus is a great tool?
There's another windmill.
1
down, so
minute
it's down
left.
to-
Now remember, Team 1 has suffered far more core damage than Team 2. So Team 2 is looking to win this. It is on Team 1 to actually get the damage done here.
Oh,
More rockets. I like the use of machine guns.
Oh,
a
he's
lot
taking
of
down the
players
last of
forget
his
that machine
anti-air.
guns work.
the last of his anti-airs. Oh, nice.
Oh.
All windmills now down for Team 1.
That is starting to get become some significant economic damage there.
Yep.
Team 2 is coming back strong here.
Yep.
Because now Team 1 doesn't have any way to fully support 2 missiles.
He's
in
calling
place.
it.
Coming in with the offensive GG.
Very
Oh.
well played by 42 there.
Oh.
There we go.
And that's
wow.
it.
The sheer
Wow.
reactor
Big
difference as
42
well.
with the victory.
So 42 moves
GG.
on. Zang is out. There we go. So yes, we'll have him move on.
Alrighty.
So you guys get your votes in for the next
Very
one.
good game, Zhang.
And let us know if it's letting you vote this time round so we can...
I just cleared
Fix
it. Yep. So it should
All right, boys.
vote for the next map, guys.
Next match will be Puffy versus Barbaretto.
Oh, good.
Puffy and Baba.
Switzerland versus U.S.
Get your votes in, boys.
And girls.
Boxed in
Boys and
again.
girls, yeah.
Balls winning out.
There's, people love their meme maps. It is what it is. You
Balls
can't-
is one of the best maps in the game.
It is
Fact.
good.
Hello there, Puffy. But yes, Puffy versus Barbaretto. And we'll soon see Barbaretto being ranked 17.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I've got a few people here saying they still can't vote.
What?
Yeah, I'm starting to see the same thing.
Jeez.
Yeah, I've got a
Let's
few
see.
people
Use
saying-
incognito mode. It works for you. Try it with incognito mode or private mode.
Yeah, try incognito. I don't actually know what the other ones have.
I don't know where to set that, to be honest.
I know the others would be able to because
Oh,
incognito.
it's changed back to 1. Okay, that's why.
It didn't save the
I'll
settings.
just crank
Wonderful.
it. That's weird.
We do
Maybe
have
it's- maybe it does
currently
that every time
Balls
I clear
winning
it.
with 18% of the vote. I can show the numbers.
It looks like we got a sudden burst of votes in. So
Yeah.
I think incognito mode is working for people.
Yeah, basically, I have a setting where I can allow X amount of votes per person. And for some reason, that just keeps getting reset back to 1. And so people can't vote again.
Curious.
Anyways, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it actually works, to be honest.
We've got boxed in with 25 of the vote now. And Balls 20. Coming up behind is Skylands. I'm not entirely sure.
All right.
Balls getting 22. Boxed in 27. Wondering who we want to go
What do you
with.
think, guys? Should we I think we're gonna call it on boxed in again, or we're gonna see if it
Boxed in
changes.
getting 30 of the vote now. Balls behind with 25. What do you think?
I'm seeing very different results.
What?
I'm seeing boxed in at 18, balls
Yeah.
at 14.
That's what I've got.
What the?
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yep. Okay.
I've got
Well, I
Frazzz,
think...
why is your voting so frazzled?
I don't know. It's up on my screen and everything, so people see what I see.
Okay. People want boxed in.
All right.
Let's give them some boxed in.
Boxed in.
All right.
it is.
Oh, poor Puffy. Nothing is Puffy.
Puffy versus Barbaretto. Place your bets now.
You want Bob to play on vanilla? Doesn't everyone?
Why? What?
Chat just wants their memes. This is why you have to be very careful about what options you give them. They will take what options you give them and run with it.
Yeah. That's fine.
Right. Are
That's-
we ready for Puffy versus Barbaretto?
Yes, I am. If everybody else is,
Yes.
let's do it.
Let us go.
At least the voting's fixed, we think. Even though mine's apparently double over you guys. All right.
Just remember,
On the
incognito mode solves a lot of problems.
left-hand side, we have Barbaretto, and on the right-hand side, we have Puffy. Who shall win?
I don't know about you guys, but I've been watching a few streams from both of you guys, and I'm noticing that the quality of Forts players seems to be increasing.
Yep.
There are
I
more.
am so
Right?
happy about that. You have no idea. I don't have. It's like I'm getting beaten every so often, and it makes me happy. Like, yes, please. Thank you. I don't have to yell at everyone all the time about why you're building your tech structure on the front of your base. Don't do it. Just don't do it.
And then you have me, who just says like, let's just get modded weapons and blow stuff up. But in
No,
saying
I think
that,
it's pretty impressive. It's impressive.
in saying that though, the actual
jeez.
quality of modded stuff as well is getting
Yes.
insane.
Yep.
Some people
Yeah, there's some
doing
pretty
the
cool stuff.
because I know that some people have done custom sprites and everything before as well, and the actual quality is getting so good, and
Yes.
just different things. It's really nice to see, and I'm really thankful that Force supported that from very early. I know it had to do some custom jiggery in the files; you had to like copy it across and everything. But then,
Oh yeah, like but the thing is B-Man designed Forts to be moddable right from the very get-go. He knew that was a thing he wanted to have in the game, and rightfully so. The thing that we didn't have initially was the workshop support. That was something that we added a little bit into after Forts launched, and that was the thing that made a huge difference, because people, can just, it's so easy to get modded stuff. Somebody just suggests something and then everybody's got it suddenly, right? So, yeah, it's I agree. It's one of the strongest points of Forts is all the modding stuff.
we've got what looks like Puffy actually going very heavily with some buzzsaws. Also has swarm missiles, upgrade center, everything going on. Bobarello looks like oh my.
Oh.
Oh,
Slicey.
I was wondering about that, if that would manage to actually slice the entire front section off, because that'd be
nearly
a great
did.
timing attack.
Oh, Bobarello, very
Yep, that was
quickly.
smart.
Liberal use of the sandbags, which will solve a lot of problems, even those he doesn't know about.
Apply sand to the area until rash goes away.
I wonder though. Speaking of mods, said I don't know if the other guys figured it out yet, because there is a few Chinese players that have made some incredible mods, but I can't play them because they keep crashing the game for everybody. And they're saying it's fine in Chinese lobbies, but as far as I was aware, there wasn't like different lobbies.
That's interesting.
I don't know.
I might have to talk to you about that offline, because I was unaware of that, and I'm pretty sure the programmers are too. So yeah, feel free to forward me that information.
Because it's like it worked one time, and then they added another weapon that kept crashing, like full on crash Forts out for me.
Oh yeah, right. That's
And it did it to other players as well, because usually I'd have 7 other people in it, and they would do it to them even if they were hosting. And we commented to the modder, and he said, well, it's fine in Chinese lobbies, and as far as I was aware, they're pretty much lobbies are all the same, like they're based in the same lobby section.
On the topic of this match, I was expecting a lot of action to happen at the beginning. We had Nuffy or Puffy.
Just say Puffy. Just say Puffy.
Nothing.
Just say
Both.
Puffy.
I'm gonna call him Puffy. Gosh, I keep thinking that my brain keeps going to Gluffy Puffy because of the last time he was to get here. Puffy. I'm going with Puffy. Easy, perfect. He started off going buzzsaw missile, and that is immediately, I'm just going to kill you at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then he didn't. He fired the buzzsaws, immediate sandbag reaction, and then just nothing. So
Yep. And those are all gone now.
yeah,
I think
the
it's a
snipers
really
coming in.
Bad
Yep.
idea. Like, he's held off on being aggressive for too long. That you have Bobarello with 4 buzzsaws on his side. There we go. Oh. He's got another one just up the top. He's placing down another one as well. So there's going to be 5 buzzsaws that you can just chop away at Puffy here. And he's got 3 snipers ready to take out anything that kind of presents itself. Now, on the other hand, though, he doesn't have any anti-air.
Right. Well, he does have sandbags, and that works particularly well versus well, most missile type things.
Callum, there's no mods on apart from the official sort of expansions for Force.
Uh-oh.
It's an official
Bob Redo,
tournament
well,
of
here
just
it goes.
pure
Now he
straight
knows.
gameplay. That's gonna hurt. Oh!
Ouch.
Well,
Eek.
I guess he didn't want those buzzsaws.
Well, he's not going to have them anymore because those nukes just cleared it out. So he's not likely to put sandbags back there. Instead, he's just going to be putting machine gunners and just spaced wood just to keep things stable and alive. But really the whole time what he's doing with all this is just delaying because he's looking to get out those heavy weapons. You can see the cannon is already placed.
Yes. Up
Granted,
you-
it is 6 minutes into the match.
Oh. Those sandbags just. Poof.
Cease to exist, just turn into dust from whence they were born.
You can see Bob Rao putting a couple of extra gunners down, trying to make sure that he can. I mean, they're not quite. Oh, never mind. That one will have what, one more shot left in it, I think, before it blows itself up.
Yes. Pillar of sand falling into the void. Yes. Uh-oh.
Oh,
That's going to
smoke.
present an issue.
Ouch.
Double nuke landing. Plenty of wood there to take it, and he's just going to rebuild the wood, and it'll be fine.
Got a little question for you, Nosehead.
Sure.
Venomless is asking, are there any more planned DLCs for Forge?
Well,
I always love when this question puts the developer on the spot.
all I
It's
can
a
say is
terrible
that,
question to ask someone.
yeah. Look, I'll just say we're very busy on stuff.
Well, you kind of gave the game slightly away though when you did the Australian Fire benefit thing. It was like it would be sort of a plan for a future DLC, and it was like, well, they just let the cat out of the bag somewhat.
Yeah. Well, like I said, we're busy on things, and it's really exciting, and I think you guys will like it. Oh,
Oh, the
that
was good.
incendiary nukes.
Oh,
So strong.
that. Nearly taking it down.
He's rebuilding.
Buzzsaws are
The
so
cannon is now up.
slicey.
You wanted to see them on this map. Now you have. But the cannon is coming out.
Oh.
Didn't do as damage as it was needed. If that had actually blown them up, although it was very close, but now he knows where they are, and the nukes are coming to eat its face. That's gonna hurt.
Retaliation.
Oh my lord.
Oh, those are hitting right beside
Very,
the core.
very close.
Oh my. Trying to keep the section open so you can get through.
That's always very scary when your core is getting hit like that. Or at least the core segment is being hit.
Whoa.
Oh!
I mean, that's one way
Turbine's not
to,
protected. That will shut down the offensive potential of right-hand side here of Puffy.
because he's got fire beams and also nukes, but looks like he has enough to at
Very
least fire
energy hungry.
one.
Yes, he had enough batteries to fire
Oh,
off his next volley, but
Drunk nuke.
Drunk nuke. Oh, no, not again.
connects in
Here
that
goes another one.
spot anyways. And another nuke lands.
Bobrett will just
No
flinging some
significant
bolts at
damage
his
dealt.
Teammate? Not teammate. Enemy.
One sniper will pay for its crimes. And see if that cannon can pay off here. As while Barbaroto's managed to maintain his defenses, it's cost him most of his economy. He's not able to put down another cannon. He built another place for another cannon right up here up top, right next to his previous one. However, he hasn't actually had enough to put down. He just needs more money. He's spending all of it on repair
We all
bills
need more
from
money.
taking nukes. It's a fine example of generic official dev statement number 5.
So looks like Team 2 or Puffy has actually put his windmills inside next to his core now. So a little bit less wind, but probably a little bit more protected.
Doesn't have to worry about them getting cannoned, that's for sure. So Nuffy is firing off his nukes now.
Ouch.
Manages to ignite them, hitting Barbaretto and just chucking the.
Oh,
Barbaretto's midsection is breached again. Those buzzsaws chopping through, but he's going to be able to defend it or rebuild it. Granted, all right, Puffy has rebuilt turbines, so he's going to be able to suddenly burst out with more weapons. However, the lack of intensity of the weapons fire has managed
there
to
we
get.
go. I was waiting on that.
Oh,
Nice little
the
cannon
door snipe.
shot to the face of the fire beam. It's now gone. And saying
There we
that
go.
looks like a very weak point. Like if the cannons hit that, they could hit directly on the core.
2 more nukes.
Barbaretto's literally just been in sacrificial stuff here right now, though the buzzsaw's chopping that away nearly.
So much damage being dealt there. Yet no core damage has been dealt to either side.
Oh, there's another one gone.
Just clean through the metal doors, taking out another cannon or another fire beam.
You know, it's very nice to actually see the smoke launcher used, though. It's like, I've never seen it used in so long, and then to see it used quite often in this, although very much used across the board as well.
Yeah, it's an interesting weapon. It's can be very harassing.
Oh!
Well, that goes all his
Taking out a
storage.
bunch of the batteries. Oh, that's all but one of his batteries. That's going to hurt his ability to fire his heavy weapons. Those 2 nukes alone require additional batteries in order to fire both of them. He simply no longer has the maximum energy
He has
cap
a
or
cannon
maximum resource cap.
exposed. Did have a cannon exposed.
No more.
Oh. Oh no.
Typical. Barbaretto is a typical NA player, relying on snipers and lots of micro and exposed machine guns to get jobs done, and it works pretty well. You cannot go a moment without double dooring or anything, or it just gets taken out. It will keep you honest. Look, even that there's okay, it's gone. Fog launcher, there it goes. He found it with a sniper. He's like, oh, it's right there. Let me just cannon it. I have a question in chat. What happens in event of a tie where there is no one that is able to deal any core damage? The answer to that question is whoever has dealt more structure damage as a whole. So whoever has dealt more damage, whoever's fired more weapons, destroyed the most amount of wood, the most weapons, whoever is the more aggressive of the players will take the victory.
Just gunfire everywhere.
It works. I'm not actually sure who's dealt more damage.
Same.
Not
Like the
gonna lie.
nukes themselves will be doing a hell of a damage, but I think Barbaretto's actually just trying to do damage now.
Well, knowing Barbaretto, what he's doing is just APM sync. It's I have time, I can tab I can fire all these weapons because I can, just to keep you honest, because there's no cost to me to do so.
Ooh.
1 minute left.
He's just trying to do a little bit more damage.
Kronk saying here, thanks to nukes, Puffy will most likely win in terms of damage if time's out.
Looks like Team 2 is struggling for resources.
He's selling off
He's
everything
selling off everything.
to try and get a couple of more shots in.
Just
if he
armoring
can.
up.
Yeah, at this point, it's all about damage output.
Indeed, I'm curious. Because here,
Bob trying to get
Bob trying to get the damage there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Team 2 is just sacrificing any potential damage output just to stay alive. I guess he's that afraid of taking heavier hits, but that's going to cost him damage output. We'll see here who comes out on top.
Team 2
Team
has
2 wins it
won.
anyways.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Those
the-
nukes just dealing ridiculous damage.
Yep.
Barbaretto doing the keeping on the offensive now, but the nukes definitely did the damage that needed.
Yep.
Yes, that's Puffy with a victory.
So unfortunately, Bobaretto is out and Puffy carries on.
GG.
Okay. So hopefully people can vote again. Let me just.
Next up, we have, it is going to be Mateo versus Putty.
Okay.
All right, guys, it is your time to get your votes in. Remember, if it does not work for you, try going into incognito or in private mode. Clear those cookies so that you guys can get the votes in.
Looks like Skylands is taking quite a bit of a lead already.
Time for Hope Ford.
I get Skylands definitely taking quite a wee bit there.
Hang time.
I mean, nukes aren't really OP. I mean, it is a nuke after all. I mean, I'm pretty sure if a nuke hit your home, you wouldn't just go, "Oh, that was OP." I mean,
they are kind of powerful. Are we going with the Skylands this time?
Looks like we
Looks
are.
like
it.
Quite a bit.
Oh
of
dear.
difference, yeah.
Our tier 3 cannon's going to be a legitimate option.
Yep. It's looking like Skylands. I reckon we go with that. Let's do that. Cool.
Skylands it is. We have Matteo versus Buddy, who are already conveniently right here, I believe.
Awesome.
Wait, Putty is. No, we're
Very
waiting
good.
on. Oh,
Matteo.
there's Matteo. Matteo. I don't know. Words.
Mateo 0160.
Words. Right, good luck, players. Let's do this. You're playing on Skylands.
So Skylands is another map that's very similar to Penguin in that it has a very large destructible block at the front of it.
Let's press F8. There we go. We have Matteo on the right-hand side with Putty on the left-hand side. Have you seen these players before in Cursus?
I have, not in the competitive or tournament scene. However, I have seen them just simply playing the game. They are members of the community that have played for some time.
Any things of who you might win?
I have no idea.
Rob just coming in here. A nuke hitting your house. That's just excessive. I mean, it's just like hits. It's like, well, that was just excessively OP. Plus, nukes do cost, is it 4,000 energy still to fire?
I think so. I forget now. It has been changed.
They are pricey to fire.
Was it? I think it was. The swarm missiles are 1,800 now, and the nuke is 4,000. If I recall correctly.
Is that right? Nose head?
Actually, I don't know off the top of my head. I'm sorry. My brain is full of other things, like how the audio system works.
Yes, warheads cost 4,000 energy, cannons 3,000. Yes, so Chad is confirming. He is correct.
All right, so we look like we have some mortars.
Yes, I wanted to mention this. Obviously, with maps like these where you have a very large destructible block in the middle, you have this kind of draw toward doing indirect fire weapons like mortars. However, usually those kinds of weapons are not very effective because your opponent just gets anti-air and you have nothing that you can use to clear out the anti-air. You don't have snipers to stop the machine gunners from taking out the mortars. So the mortars just kind of, they don't work. They get shot down every single time, especially on a map like Skylands where you have so much horizontal space to work with. You can just line your entire top of machine gunners. No amount of mortars are going to get through that, ever.
Noticing Matteo is actually already got a factory about to be complete.
Yes. He's got a factory almost complete. Well, it's completing now. And the factory will allow him to use laser weaponry. Laser weaponry quite good at igniting the center fort and actually burning it all down so that you don't have to worry about it anymore. Also uniquely capable of firing underneath the center fort. You can actually build down and fire underneath, bypassing all of that and dealing direct damage to your opponent.
Looks like we have a laser going in at, well, one of each. Wonderful. And we've got Team 1 Putty actually going out for swarms now. Interestingly.
Oh, he got rid of his mortars.
Yeah,
Yes.
completely going over
That
to
is-
swarms. Probably nukes.
That
for
is the fate
upgrade.
of all mortars on this map. Could effectively tier 3 on this map. Yes, tier 3 is a legitimate option on this map just because you can have plenty of time to build them, fire up and over, and snipe your opponent off.
How is he going to use lasers on this map? By firing them straight forward.
That's really all you can do with them, to be honest.
But we've got 2 swarms. I believe he's going to upgrade them in nukes though, because he has got the upgrade center sitting. I mean, nukes would be quite devastating as well.
Yes, we'll have to wait and see. So one thing that's of interest of this map is that resource production is quite difficult. You have to build quite a lot of material and wood and spend a lot of materials just to get access to new mineral expansions. Additionally, the wind floor is quite strict. You have to build your turbines very high. You notice on the left-hand side, he built way up there and built an entire large block of wood just to build 3 turbines. And the right side doesn't even have any turbines. Well, I mean, he has them below, but he's just put those there. I'm sorry, I didn't see those a moment ago. he had them above his base, sold them off, and built them below, where the wind floor isn't as strong. So he's not going to be getting as much done with it.
Now it's going to burn and burn.
Yes.
Burn.
It will take a little while for those to burn. However, that is kind of what he wants because he doesn't want it to fall before his weapons come off cooldown. He doesn't want his opponent to have the first strike.
Yep.
Although his opponent is going to have 2 nukes ready to fire.
Yes.
Although it looks like he's preparing for that. Is that a flak? Is it going to be a flak? Can't quite tell if it's going to be flak or missiles. Flak, yes. He's actually placing a number of flak in. Oh, there it goes. And is he going to... No, he's not going to want to fire yet. He's probably going to wait for it to completely
Not
clear.
quite ready to burn through it, for it to go away. There's still enough there to block everything. Whoever fires at that first is just going to be clearing the way for the enemy.
Looks like he's putting down shields ready to take a hit from them. Ooh. Per wood. He's waiting for, because he's the left hand side has that point that'll stop his nukes actually getting over there.
Oh, that's rough.
Hmm?
Notice what Team 1 has done. This is the danger of going lasers. If your if your opponent figures out that you've gone for lasers, which there are many ways for a player to learn before you actually fire them, then they can fully defend them. Lasers are... The downside of lasers, as opposed to cannons and the option of heavy weapons, is that lasers can be fully defended against in such a way that you get 0 damage done with these lasers. At this point, the way those energy shields have been placed, Team 2 has 0 ability to actually eliminate Team 1 player. He has to transition into something else. In this case, it looks like he's going with an EMP to try to shut it down, and just going to use the flak and machine gunners to try to suppress the enemy snipers. We'll see if it works.
Is it gonna go? Is it gonna go? Is it gonna go? Oh,
Short
snap
time.
already. Snap! Now!
It's gonna fall.
Anytime today. There we go.
And we're off. Those
There-
lasers are now available to fire. The
he
nukes have
aimed.
been launched.
He aimed him at...
He could
He aimed up. Oh, there we go. Oh.
Yeah, I figured he was going to use the lasers.
I mean, that's one way.
Yep, laser goes through, burns down the nukes and the opponent's energy production, at least a significant chunk of it.
That was quite tasty. That was quite tasty.
Yes, and Team 2 has lots of anti-air, so Team 2 is looking to be in a good, solid position here. Team 1 needs to be able to do something about Team 2's anti-air.
Oh.
Tries to snipe, doesn't get it.
Oh.
The energy shield is still online.
I noticed he also
No
took down
significant damage
a
dealt.
mine on Team 1 as well. Because that was up in the top wee little edge bit there.
Yes, the top left island expansion did have a mine on it at one point. Oh,
Oh.
that's going to shut down all of the defenses,
use it,
all
he
the
has to
energy
use it.
shields. His plasma laser is not yet online.
No. Oh, there we go. Oh my.
Ooh. That could have been lethal if it had lined up and focused those shots perfectly. Team 2 looks like he's nailing it. Team 1 just isn't building enough anti-air to get rid of that EMP. The EMP is free to land.
Oh.
Nope.
The drunk nuke. The drunk nuke almost wiping out.
It's like it's the most entertaining weapon, really, isn't it?
It is definitely
how actual.
Oh,
nice.
nice.
That happened.
That was awesome.
Fire beam, plasma beam combo coming in for the win.
Out of there.
That was a nice shot.
But yeah, the drunk nuke is one of those weapons that is it's so random you can't. You're just like oh, no, and then dead. So yes, we have, I believe, Matteo carrying on with Putty being knocked out. And next up we have, I believe it's Samster versus Morix. Two players have been around a little while, and Morix actually makes some insanely... He was the one that actually won the map-making tournament, if I'm correct.
Merrick's, yes.
So we're going to have them two... So it's going to be Germany versus USA this time. Remember, guys, get your votes in to make the lovely map, or whatever your choice might be. Did you reset it already, I believe?
I believe I did, yes.
It looks like we have some votes coming in. And let's see what it's going to go to. Hang Time getting slightly in the lead at the moment.
Hang Time, one of my favorites.
Hang Time is awesome. It's such a fun map. Looks like Catacomb and Hang Time now being... Oh, and Vanilla and Balls. All four are having 3 votes each. So
Hang
far.
Time is winning at the moment.
Yes. Oh, Hang Time taking a big lead there. Vanilla getting shoved back down to last.
Yeah, I think Hang Time's pretty cool. Let's do that.
Hang Time it is.
Yep.
All right, looks like Hang Time is the winner here.
Alrighty. And it looks like we already have our players, Samster and Morix, in ready to battle out. And Morix being ranked 4.
Yep. Dun,
So,
dun,
yeah.
dun.
These players
Big
have been seen quite a
expectations
little
here.
bit, and they tend to do pretty damn well. So let's find out. Morix is also a guy who won the map making tournament. Yes, we just. Oh, I suppose my delay is probably not that off. And I won against Samster too because he's really good. Well, we're out to find out.
Both Samster and Merrick's longtime players of Forts and content creators making maps and mods.
Kronk, I think
looking
Dean and
forward to
Curses
this
do not
match.
agree with you. He's saying, oh, another bad map. Hang Time is not a bad map. You just calm down. Just waiting on Synergy readying up, and we can get going.
I like Hang Time. It's one of the earlier maps. One of the map. I remember learning how to do mortars on that map.
Yeah.
Because mortars used to be like the end-all be-all of weapons.
Mm-hmm.
And we were trying to figure out how to make mortars work on Hang Time. It took a while, but we finally got it. And it was glorious.
So yes, we are on Hang Time with, on the left side, Samster, and on the right side, Morix. Let's see how this goes.
Indeed. Samster, well known in the Forts community. Everything is always on fire. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm having dad jokes thrown at me. I can't. I can't. It's just always happening in the background here on my end. Oh, geez. Samster on the left side here, well known in the Forts community for his mods and maps. And similarly, Merrick's actually, I believe he won the Forts map making tournament the last time. He's extremely good at making maps. And so this is like a battle of the titans of the content creators here in Forts.
What did you guys think of the map making tournament?
I think it could have been executed a little bit better, but in terms of content, it was great. People liked it, and it was good. I just think the organization around it needed a bit more refinement.
Yeah, I agree. I wasn't sure if it's actually necessary to actually stream the actual making process, and maybe the competitors could stream themselves, and it's up to people to watch if they want, knowing that they're doing it. But then for the actual tournament event, it's a matter of going through them, and you know what I mean, like actually just playing them and trying them out and then judging them. That part seemed to be really cool, you know.
Yes, and that is something I brought up, and something I think would be excellent for us to do the next tournament.
Yeah.
I always find it funny watching these more experienced players try to connect to the back expansion, as each team has a little back expansion where they can put mines and such. But you want to build a bridge there that has the least amount of rope and the least amount of wood used.
Yep.
So it's always the most rickety and greedy type of building, and sometimes it fails. You can see here on the right side, it did fail, and he managed to rebuild it very quickly. So it's always fun to watch because these players are both very good at building their forts. They know how to build things correctly, and they can build the most beautiful bridge across. But they're not here to build a beautiful bridge. They're here to build the bare minimum possible. It's like watching advanced engineers skip every possible course of safety just to get the thing done.
Whatever you do, don't walk on that bridge.
Yeah, that's seems to be a
It
recurring
might be
theme.
fun, you know? It could be fun. Just walking on the bridge, just casually, like, whee!
Oh, jeez. But on the topic of build orders and such, it looks like they are actually going for a very similar style here. Both going rockets, both going early game suppression and these gritty and scrappy fights. However, it seems that Merrick's is coming out on top. He has two snipers, 2 machine guns, and had 2 rockets. And whereas Samster is losing a lot of his things. He manages to get 1 rocket up and fire it. Does not make it across the map. Using the wooden door strat does not quite work out for him.
Not really been able to keep any of his offensive weapons up for more than a shot or two.
And Merrick's is very much so on top of the sniping. Completely shutting down Samster here.
Wonder if anybody's gonna go laser and try and slice the other off.
Ooh, that's good.
That usually ends up being the inevitable conclusion on this map.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It's someone gets sliced off the top by a laser. It's just a matter of
Wait, what?
Can you manage to build it in
that
time?
should not have gone through.
RN Jesus is a great weapon.
Just like, wow. How, even? Looks like they're a bit sort of scrapping each other a little bit here, but Morek still has 2 EMP missiles and another missile. And is that 2 extras going down?
Yes it is. That is many rockets. It looks like Samster's actually gone with Firebird. This enables him to suppress his opponent with the sniper fire, as well as the MG fire, just to ignite everything and get some extra damage.
Well, I mean, everything on fire has to come from somewhere.
You know,
That's
you're right.
Oh, shotguns actually going on here. He's upgraded these
Ah,
fucking
that makes
shotguns.
more sense. Shotguns can break metal, assuming that it's not angled too much. But I think the angle from that low, I think that's why he's built them so low, that he can get up on that angled armor and actually break things.
Trading blow for blow here at the moment. But
Merrick's
Oh,
is
ow.
sniping.
well,
Oh, yep, there it is.
there's only a
A
sniper
little
left.
bit of damage to the metal. Takes out most. Actually, managed to take out all the anti-air there.
Oh,
That's gonna
and
leave
there's
the
nothing
rockets
to
to
stop
fly
them.
freely.
Nothing to stop. That
Oh.
was painful. Shotgun's missing though, so could have had a nice follow through, but nothing there just now. One gunner up, earning
it
his
enough?
pay.
Yes,
Whew.
one gunner manages to take out all of the rockets from the salvo. That's impressive. Ooh, shotgun's breaking the metal.
Yep.
Oh, that's gonna leave those exposed. Another Firebird coming
Oh.
in, igniting. It manages to hit despite the anti-air, igniting things. Looks like Merrick's is countering the Firebird by not building wood, instead using metal for everything. It's
I guess he didn't need that
shotguns
energy.
pack a punch. Uh-oh, is that shotgun gonna go down? It's on fire. Nope, it survives, but another shotgun blast.
That's a lot of missiles. Oh my.
EMP taking out, or at least shutting down all of the metal income. That hurts.
There's only what? No, there's actually another gunner in there who is slightly online right now, but well,
Oh, the
they
shotguns.
were online, and now they're gone. The shotguns
This
just
is
harried
how it
them.
ends, boys. Remember how I said rockets are extremely powerful once you have complete map dominance?
Yep.
Map dominance has been achieved. This
And
is
this may in fact be the end for Samster unless he can somehow work out something. He's placing down a little
this
bit
is
of a
going to be a
shielding.
swift and painful demise.
He's putting down a little bit of shielding to try and defend against those missiles. But oh, cutting straight through, nearly hitting the core. But that, ouch. Well, I hope he didn't want his
Yep.
metal.
Yeah, he's not keeping that for long. Rockets are extremely powerful. It's just a matter of getting them to land. Without any kind of map control, poor Samster here is just gonna get pummeled. And it's getting
It's literally
chunked.
just one after the other right now. Morex is just going bump, 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 bump. You know, rocket, followed by EMP, followed by a rocket, followed by a sniper, followed by a shotgun. He's getting like one after the other.
Mhm. And here comes another salvo.
That might be
Yeah.
it. Maybe. Oh,
Core
bits.
damage.
Samster trying
He's
desperately to
trying
build
to
a wall
survive.
of some sort to try and. Oh. Oh, there goes the
Oh,
sniper.
his last hope with that sniper. He was just trying to survive long enough to get that sniper up, but
Oh.
this is
There's
this
a
is how it
lot
ends.
of fire. There's not much left of him right at this point. Morex is taking him out with his sniper.
With the sniper, comes in for the final shot.
That was painful. That was painful.
That was that is the power of rockets.
That was painful. But Samster's unfortunately knocked out with Morex continuing on. And let's just bring these guys up just now. So Samster is adios. With Morex continuing. Next up we have, was it the Element 92 bomb versus Duck's Dawn. Another USA versus China matchup. And of course, guys, make sure you're getting your votes in for the next map. because it's ready to go. Go, go, go.
One vote for vanilla.
I wonder who that was.
I do
Oh, 2
wonder.
votes.
Oh, we got Gusher.
Somebody wants capture points. Next, it's the next round that is capture points, which will be interesting.
Let's see what we're gonna have. Ball's winning a little bit just now.
Actually, Vanilla getting a fair few votes.
Yeah. Don't mind, it's a good map.
Oh, Vanilla actually getting up there. It's gonna be. Have we got? Oh, we've got our players already in as well, so that's always nice.
Excellent.
And looks
I would
like,
say vanilla at
yeah,
this stage.
vanilla definitely. Vanilla it is.
Yes, it is.
Vanilla, vanilla, vanilla. Dump.
That is all right. Well, congratulations.
And
So here in the upcoming match, we have Dusk Dawn from China versus the Element 92.
let's begin. I love how it's just got 42s and observers 1-1 match. It's like, all right. So vanilla, back to basics.
And on the left-hand side, we have Dusk Dawn coming in from China, and that ping is quite high, higher than the other players. Curious.
366. Ooh, 385. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yeah, but on the right-hand side, we have the Element. Now, Dusk Dawn, I actually don't remember Dusk Dawn from the latter or the previous tournaments. So that's a new debut there, at least to me.
Mm-hmm.
We get to see how he handles things. I'm always interested to see all the different metas and how the different players from different regions actually build and perform separately. Because the NA players tend to be very aggressive with their builds. They like their early rushes. They like lots of snipers, lots of machine guns, and just pummeling people down. There's this whole meme, like the French wood spam, where it's very defensive with your heavy weapons, which is a lot of fun. I do enjoy it. There's a lot to learn there. And then the Chinese servers tends to be a bit, at least, or the players tend to be a bit more organized, tend to be a bit more,
That's an interesting
shall I
strategy
say,
right now.
yeah, it's an interesting strategy. This is actually one I've done a fair few times. I tend to do this every once in a while on stream just to throw people off because no one expects it. It's hilariously effective. But they tend to be very sharp with their timings.
Yeah,
And
Chinese players, like, they'll have them down to, like, microscopic parts of seconds.
I have I'm not even going to pretend to know what's going on here anymore. We have 5 mortars and a swarm missile going down with 1 turbine. That can't be kept. We have 1 mine and 4 swarm missiles on the other side and no technology. Like, what's going on? This is... Left-hand side, I suspect, is going to win just because right-hand side doesn't have enough money to repair the damage being dealt and doesn't have enough money to actually purchase the metal needed to stop this from happening. Like, what do?
Yeah, there's just, like
Like,
an absolute just constant. Oh, there goes the sniper that could have potentially brought that
yeah,
back a little bit.
he's just gonna dig through. Like, the mortars deal economic damage. You can't stop this from happening without having metal or anti-air, and you can't purchase anti-air if you only have 1 mine. So it's just gonna slowly burn him to death. He
no.
can't stop it.
Constantly hitting the core. Yep.
Like, oh my god, this is an
Oh,
attack that is like uniquely capable of. He had just enough energy from that turbine. Is it gonna save him?
Oh my.
I don't think so. It takes out maybe 2 of those mortars, but that's an already exposed. The core is exposed.
Yep.
He doesn't have the money to repair it. The mortars are still coming. Like, that 5 mortar opener is like, it only works against players who don't have any kind of economy. This player is like uniquely sold off his economy. Oh jeez. Very well executed out of our Chinese player here.
Yeah.
Poor the element.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think that was the
Oh,
quickest match
good
of the
lord.
tournament thus far as well. 3 minutes and
That was a
34
quick
seconds.
match. 3:30.
Very
or
interesting
3:34.
strategy. That worked very, very well.
Yeah.
So that says we have, I think
Dusk
it was,
Dawn moving on.
and now we have Nax versus Felix. So we get France versus the Netherlands. Excellent, excellent. Now remember, guys, get your votes in for the lovely, lovely maps. Because you know you want to. You want to. Let's see what is going to be the next map. We have Hillfort taking immediately the first vote, whoever that was. And now we've got a little bit of dividing up going on. Left side strat was designed by Nox. Let's give him a shout out. Well done, Nox. Rather painful strategy, to be honest. Particularly if your opponent, as Incursus said himself, if he has not built anything or has crushed his economy with one mine, so there's no way to actually bring that back.
Yeah, that was interesting. It is apparently designed by Nox as a strategy, or at least brought in public to all of us. So I had not seen it before. I can imagine it being effective versus players that get super greedy. It's like an anti-rush all in. It's like if somebody's trying to rush you with something like swarm missiles, you can just kind of kill them. But that's pretty cool.
So it looks like we've currently got Vanilla in the lead again.
Interesting.
It's gonna see if
with
that
Hillfort
changes.
and Catacomb and Balls being immediately behind. Are we going to get a few more votes?
Okay, everybody's keen on vanilla.
All right. Two players I know, these two players here in this match, Felix and Nox, will definitely be happy about that.
Nox making the strategy that happened to be on this. Will he pull it out this time? Should
Isn't that
we
vanilla
call
again?
it?
Looks like
Yeah, let's go with vanilla.
Right, vanilla it is. Oh. Well, Felix, you don't get to choose this map.
Nah.
Oh. Both players not being very happy with it, but you don't get to play it. It's the audience's choice. You just have to deal with it.
Yep.
Alright, we're just waiting on 42 ready up, and we can get this match between Felix and Nox on the way, which is France versus Netherlands.
Let us go.
42.
Didn't actually want vanilla for that. Oh, curious. All right. Well, you know. At least it's a map you know how to play.
42.
Wake up.
It looks like the competitors really don't want to play vanilla.
I think
All
it's
right,
like
well.
it should be
That's
on the...
it's 42. 42 is
We can
yeah.
go
No,
with-
I agree with 42.
Do you say we go with the second map instead, which I
Which
believe would be Hillfort?
Well, it's the tie between Hillfort and Catacomb.
Yeah. We haven't had either one as well, so...
Oh, no, actually, okay.
Oh, Hillfort looks like it's...
Yeah,
just come out.
Hillfort's
Yeah,
winning now,
Hillfort,
next
okay.
to vanilla. Should we do that? I'm happy to.
Well, let's bring it to the competitors. We can do Hillfort this time.
Yeah.
There we go. Hillfort it is!
Okay.
He regrets things. You wanted variety.
Well, Felix, that's your own fault. Let's do this.
There you go. Now you guys get to see the poor competitors tortured. Very good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are off. On the left-hand side, we have Felix.
And on the
And
right...
on the right-hand side, we have Nox. Now, this is Hillfort's, a unique map in that the terrain in the middle is not destructible, so you have to fire over it. There is no firing through it. There is no way to break it down.
Yep,
This
you
means
must
that
rain
Go ahead.
death from above.
absolutely. So on this map, usually, honestly, I just see people build up so that they can fire cannons up and over it and a direct fire path to the enemy's core. However, mortars are possible, although not great, for the same reasons as in the other map. You still need to be able to destroy your opponent's anti-air. You can already see out of Team 1 here, out of Felix, that he's put machine gunners there just to make sure that the enemy's not going to try to do something cheeky. No
Like all those
surprise mortar
mortars?
rushes. Exactly. Because Nox won't be able to do anything about these machine gunners, and they'll just be able to freely defend. So we'll get to see what kind
Oh.
of strategies these players actually go for.
Mortars it is then.
Indeed. So we'll see if he's able to overwhelm. It is possible that Nox out of the right-hand side here builds enough mortars that he can overwhelm the anti-air of Felix on the right-hand side. And if he manages to do that, he can suppress all the anti-air and just keep it perpetually knocked out, perpetually unable to rebuild the anti-air. But he's got to keep up the firepower. It looks like he's building tall. They try to get that sniper position with the angle, so hoping to clear out at least some of those, at least some of the anti-air, some of the machine gunners. We'll see how well that works out. I think he can get both of those from that spot.
We got Felix actually going heavy weaponry though.
Yes. Cannon's very popular on this map. Just because that they have a ballistic trajectory, they can arc over. Is that going to be close enough?
Oh my, that is
Yep.
upgraded mortars right from the get-go.
Upgraded mortars right from the get-go. Not quite able to clear out. All right, he clears out one of them. Does he get the second one? Oh,
Yep.
he does have the angle. He's able to clear out both of them.
He's got
The
to get
mortar's
that.
not landing. That was
Yeah.
a critical moment because those machine gunners are about to come online. He's going to have this last volley to actually get the damage done.
Oh, he's missed 3 times.
That's bad.
Yeah.
You don't
It's a
get
missed
that many
opportunity.
misses. As
Yeah.
those machine gunners are now online. And that sniper's trying, but some of those
Oh.
2 of those mortars. Ah man, 2 of
One
those
mortar
mortars
landing.
got taken out
Oh no! Oh, that's gonna hit. That's
without the
gonna hit.
sniper cover. Yep, that's another mortar landing, but that's still most of the firepower being denied just by those machine gunners. And once Felix gets his sniper back online,
Oh, that was 3.
oh, 3. That will leave him open. The sniper comes in. Map control is completely asserted. Dominance has been asserted by Nox. And now, yeah, still the machine gunners. Oof.
Yep.
He's only got 1 machine gunner left. He's got no machine gunners
Oh,
left.
there-
Those mortars are free.
Oh, ouch!
And now the mortars are starting to take out the anti-air. Once those mortars are zoned in on the anti-air position, he will not be able to rebuild his anti-air. He has 0 chance to rebuild. And that is how the game ends. It looks like he's getting to that point.
And if he can make use of that sniper,
There it is.
if that sniper gets taken out, oh, we needed to hit that one right there.
Oh, can he
And
do
again,
it?
yes.
There's
there we
one. They might trade here.
Go. Oh, that's
Uh-oh.
5.
Those mortars are going for the sniper.
Ouch. Okay, he has to. He has to.
the
hit,
sniper
he has to
takes
hit,
out a
he has to hit.
mortar.
Oh, yes.
Oh, he did it!
He's taken
This
down the
can
sniper.
give Felix a chance to come back into it. This will enable the machine gunners to come back.
Oh, no, no,
online.
no. Oh,
is that it?
Oh, oh.
A foundation hit barely maintains.
Keeping the sniper.
Felix has got to stay on top of
Oh.
the snipers. That's not enough.
He has to
It's
rebuild
not enough. The
snipers
mortars
quicker
are
than-
overwhelming.
He's got a couple of gunners going down, but the where? Oh my! Ow!
That is the issue with mortars. They deal heavy economic damage.
Another sniper going down for Nox. If he actually manages to get that up. Jeez.
If Nox
Two
if
gunners
Nox on the
and-
right hand side gets the
Gunner's
sniper up,
getting a few of those mortars down.
looks like we're going full NA despite neither of these players being North American. Machine gunners.
Come on.
Ooh, does he nail it? He's got 1 chance to fire that sniper. Felix, you got 1 chance.
Nope.
Never
Give it a
mind.
chance.
It's destroyed. There it goes. I think Nox is going. It's gonna be very. This is so close. It's so close, but Nox has such an advantage here.
Oh,
Now, what would you be doing
Oh.
if you were Nox while you've got domination here? You
More
build up some
economy.
new tech.
yeah.
More
economy.
economy. More economy for sure.
Because if it comes to
'Cause
it, you need to
remember-
switch out, you can switch out quickly.
Yes. At some points, either I'm going to kill my opponent or I'm going to need to switch out. If I'm going to
To
switch
what?
out,
What would you switch to in this one?
honestly, probably cannons.
Yeah.
Probably
and just
cannons, to
try
be honest.
and position them where that sniper is.
Exactly. Position
Yeah.
them maybe not quite so high because cannons do have a hefty amount of gravity.
Sure.
But I would definitely would have gone with 2 more mines,
Mm.
additional layer of turbines. That way I can just continually just use my economy to pummel down my opponent. If he starts getting out of control, I just put down a cannon and just end
Yep.
it.
Sorry, I had to mute my mic there. I had a coughing fit.
And he has added a swarm. It looks like so.
Impressive out of Felix managing to get a swarm down. We'll see how well this works out for him.
Hmm.
I mean, Nox doesn't have anti-air,
Correct.
but whether or not Felix can fight back,
Uh-oh.
which he's doing well in holding.
I wish he would
Oh.
reinforce his structure.
Yeah, because if that takes too much damage,
It's a
it'll
little
snap.
bit anxiety inducing, I will
Yeah.
say that. It's just wobbling back and forth.
Eee.
Okay. Guys, at this point, Nox knows he needs to transition.
Oh my!
You can see he's starting to build additional things.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's damage. The swarm missiles are coming
Here
out.
comes some missiles.
There you go. Yep.
There you
Nice
go.
shot.
That's a good hit. Oh, with the mortars. Oh ho ho! It's a sniper's field day right now. All those exposed goodies. That's 2 shots missed. He's got 1 more, maybe 2 more shots. That's it. The anti-air is back online. Swarm missile coming out.
Oh, mortars draining the gunners.
That's it hit. Swarm missile, not enough damage. If he can get that swarm missile upgraded to a nuke, this basically just ends. Because he
Yep.
does not have enough anti-air to deal with a nuke right now. Those mortars can cover for them endlessly.
There's so much mortar damage coming in. No, it's just ouch.
And remember, core damage has
Is
been
Felix
dealt.
going to do what I think he's about to do?
Interesting
Well-
choice. It worked.
There goes that sniper.
Oh,
mean,
yes. Such a
it's
nice little
Very
slice.
effective.
But the mortars are still coming. Where did the... Okay.
I'm not sure what the plan is on the mortar.
Felix managing
But
to
Felix has
actually...
the sniper again.
He just has to keep the mortars off of him. Hitting... Only one getting through, though, so he's doing actually... What? Where is it?
It's just flying up and over. I think he's trying to hit. It's just not actually dialed in yet. Oof. Felix winning the sniper war. Starting to get a little bit more map control.
Oh, there we go again.
And there goes more things.
That buzzsaw essentially turning the tables for Felix right now.
It is.
He's actually
Absolutely.
he's not longer taking any mortar damage or as much in the way. Yeah, completely shut that one down there as well.
But now here's the problem, and this is what makes the strategy at Nox so powerful. Team 1 Felix here has been so disrupted that he doesn't have any way of dealing damage. He doesn't have any way of fighting back. Even if he lives, living is not enough. You have to be fighting back. At this point, at 4.5 minutes, Team 2 wins by virtue of dealing more damage, and more specifically by virtue of actually having dealt core damage throughout the course of this game. So this is not a good spot for Felix here. Not a good spot at all.
Looks like Felix is about to take some mortars to his own, though. Although his base is giving me anxiety now. It's split next to the mortars, and it's just kind of going. It's like, no.
So at this point, Felix's hope is that he can get through the anti-air of Nox and lands his shot right on the top of the core of Nox here.
Does not realize his base is very much falling to the right.
I think he does, and he's letting it happen.
It's like every time the mortars go, it's like it bends a slight bit more. It is a slight bit more. And then he puts more stuff on the top. It's like, I don't know how this... It's all red down there. His base might snap. Oh. Buzzsaw now down.
It's just on mortar. Oh, does he make it?
Oh,
he does.
Wow.
One mortar down.
Oh, wow, that wasn't mortar. That wasn't core damage. Oh wow, that was impressively close. Okay.
They're basically just kind of trading blow for blow here with snipers now, because the mortars have shut down on both sides. Not really any getting through.
And this is the importance of transitioning, or at least building up an economy, or doing something in the back end.
What is this meant to be for Felix? What monstrosity is this? Is he gonna hit himself?
Well, this is a build made out of desperation. This is a player who's just barely managed to survive, and is just happy to still be in the game.
Built out of perspiration.
Oh, mortars in the top bit all shut down there. Gunner earning
Machine
pay.
gunners. Oof.
But I mean, hats off to Felix. He's managed to actually bring it back, although he took out his own mortar there with the.
Yeah.
And it looks like Nox is now a bit more
Nox
stable
is.
again.
I'm not sure what Nox's plan here is. He's not transitioning into anything. He's not building more economy. He's perpetually.
So, who's done more damage?
I'm pretty certain Nox has. But more importantly, Nox has actually done core damage, which takes priority over generic damage.
Yep.
Ooh. There's another gunner.
Did Felix ever fire his swarm?
He has.
He did.
Yeah.
He has, I believe,
It
twice.
got shut down.
Not to great effect.
No.
We've got nearly just over a minute left for Felix to do as much damage as he can in order he wants to win this. There's only one gunner who is also sealed off from what I can see. Two gunners sealed off actually. They can't actually fire back at those mortars all coming. Ooh.
Well, at this point, there's only 50 seconds left, and if Nox just avoids any and all damage to his core, he will win this.
Ooh,
so at this point, I don't think
he.
he has an option to destroy his opponent. Just tank up, make sure your core doesn't take any damage at all, and you win.
Oh.
I think that's his play right now.
Oh, if
And
he's
that
hit in the right
seems to be
spot.
what he's doing.
Oh.
It is still possible to collapse his base. He does not have a very sturdy
Not much
base.
time though. No, that's what I mean. If those just get in that one little spot. No.
And they're trying. Boy, are they trying.
Here comes some. There's nothing to stop these.
Felix knows what to do, and he's going for it.
Oh.
Is it enough?
No.
Team 2 with the victory. 4% damage. 4% damage.
Oh
Wow.
my lord.
Yeah, that's it.
Tickled the fort.
tickled it with a little
GG.
feather,
Tickled
just-
the core.
But both Felix and Nox doing amazingly well. Felix coming back very, very well, so hats off to him for that. But unfortunately, Felix is out. Nox continues on. So now we have Moyan against Nitra. So China versus
Yep.
Sweden.
Yep, and these are capture points.
Yes. So now it is time for capture
So
point
you guys want to vote
maps.
on the Twin Derricks, Mid-City Oil, Five-Way Fossil Fuels, Asian Economy, and Gusher. Get your votes going. Now. It helps if I post the link to the thing. There you go.
Remember, guys, if you cannot vote, switch to in private mode or incognito mode. It should get your vote working. And we are voting for capture point maps. There are only 5 map options that we will be selecting from. So get your votes in to help influence what these players will be playing on. We have Moyan versus Nitra.
So yeah, the next one is gonna be capture points, guys. So hopefully you're ready. And looks
What are we
like
looking at?
Mid City is just taking over Five-Way Fossil Fuels here, so we might have Mid City. Give you a few more
Gusher.
seconds. Oh,
Gusher's taking the lead. I think we
Gusher
should,
is taking a strong lead.
Yeah, let's do that.
Gusher it is. There we go. So yes, Gusher, we have Moyan versus Nitra, Sweden versus China. Let's do this.
And Cursus, ready up.
Oh, my bad.
That's you told. Now we just need Nitra to ready up
And
and we can begin. Oh, there we
Here
go.
it is.
Literally did that before I clicked it, so it was just like instant.
Awesome.
Now remember 591, if it's not allowing you to vote, do the incognito mode. That should allow you to. Alright.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are off to our round 2. On the left-hand side, we have Nitra. And on the right-hand side, we have Moyan. Now, this is a capture-style game mode. The objective is still to destroy your opponent's core. However, each player has an invulnerable metal shield in front of their base, which cannot be destroyed. The only way to bypass this shield is to effectively activate a button that opens it, revealing the core to damage. The way to access the button? Capture the control points. Once the counter goes down to 0, then you have enough points. The doors will open, allowing your opponent to be damaged. So this turns into a game of just trying desperately to control as much territory as possible, running down the timer, just holding that down for a certain amount of time, running down the timer until your opponent's core becomes vulnerable. And that makes for very, very scrappy fights.
Mm-hmm. And Red is obviously got the advantage at the moment.
Yes, Red currently controls 2 oil derricks. That's 2 control points. So his clock is counting down faster.
Yep.
Which is good for him.
Mm-hmm.
The oil
Blue
derricks on
looks-
this map don't actually count, do they? Or do they?
Which ones?
See the ones that are all in the capture points, they count towards your resources.
As in, do they give?
Do they give you metal? No.
Because Rob's saying holy crap's a lot of Derrick, but I didn't think they actually gave you anything other than count down the points.
Yeah.
Correct.
But we
You
do
can see here that we already have a turnaround. Blue
Yep.
managing to disconnect Red's bridge here, and then claim all 3 top derricks for himself.
Buzzsaws
Yeah,
are your
the-
friends.
Yeah, they are the king on this one.
Yes.
Oh, we got Red, or right side, putting down some buzzsaws at the bottom there. Probably looking to maybe aim up to try and chop it off as well.
Yep.
And take back.
So Blue
And-
is looking like he's going for a slower, methodical push. He let Red have the top sections and then just put sandbags down and defended defended what he had to make sure he doesn't get immediately chopped off. And then immediately chopped off Red's bridge and just claimed everything for himself.
So we got Red going down the bottom though to try and secure
Yep.
everything off there. I keep saying red and blue because obviously left and right, but
Yeah.
we've
Okay,
got-
so
oh,
it's 3-0. It's good.
oh, well, we're making sure he can't try and get the bottom there.
Hmm.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
He's getting ready to try and take that back off of him because he could take all three of them.
yeah.
That's the thing with capture point. Like, if you hit it in the right point and take that all, but you just get all of them.
Yes. It can swing very quickly with a little bit of map control difference. It's very rare that I ever see someone go for later game technologies. It's just not worth
Oh!
it. You can
There we
use-
go.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Nope.
that was a
He
quick
got it
save.
back. He got it back. Just and no more.
All right.
But looks like we have right side putting in quite the fair amount of buzzsaws now.
Yes.
We've got 3 of them down and already to fire, I believe. There's one away. Oh, and nope.
Ooh.
He's trying to keep. Oh, oh.
Is he gonna connect to it? Barely
he's
gets
quick.
to it. He is
He's
quick.
quick.
A little bit quicker. Oh, is it enough?
There we
Oh,
go.
he's got it.
Red
Right
claims
side
it. Red
taking
has just
all.
claimed every
Oh,
single base on the map.
and look at his points go down.
They are
Jeez
just
Louise.
plummeting. Blue team has to do something and quickly.
Mm-hmm.
You can hear the beep of the
Yeah, it's just going nuts.
counter. It's just like. All right.
You know,
has
I
to
was
do
a
now
little
is
bit
sit back
worried
and
seeing it start at 1,000, but you know, if this keeps up this way, he's got a good chance of reaching it.
It's already, yeah, it's nearly past the halfway mark, and Blue really needs to hit him back somehow, in some way, otherwise he is going to be in deep trouble, and he's only got one buzzsaw down. A second one has went down though, so, okay, Red now just wanting to cause damage.
Yep,
Yeah,
makes sense.
do as much damage as you can. When you're in the advantageous position here, it's behooves you to do as much damage as you can.
Blue
Just
managing to
oh,
take back top though.
there he goes. His investment into defense, managing to tank all of those shots.
Although I'm just feeling like
Reclaim that.
Red is on a very slight bit there that could just fall away. Ew. Oh.
There
Oh,
it
and
goes.
if he grabs it, yep, now
Well,
he's gone the other
does.
way.
Now blue
good-
has every single base on the map.
It's a good tug of war.
And now we get Blue's number just plummeting, but Red has stopped.
Definitely very swingy, as we
Mm.
said. Tends to go back and forth very, very swiftly.
There comes in some lovely missiles, taking out a fair bit there. But doing damage is not going to help you right now unless you can actually take the points. Because as those points drop to 0, the cores explode, and there's no way to defend it unless you build a giant wonky wall.
Very difficult to do on this map.
About
Downright
to-
impossible on some.
About to he's about to surpass Red there in the point section. So
Yeah.
there we go.
Blue has officially surpassed Red and is now in the lead.
Mm. I don't know what Red can do here, aside from build a bunch of buzzsaws and try and break the thing. You know,
I think that's the only thing he can do. At
Yeah.
least the only thing he can do in
I
a
don't know why
swift
he
enough
aimed
manner.
at that point. No, I think he should have aimed downwards because if you cut the bottom bit, at least you could, take half of the points back.
yeah.
Because aiming at a very sort of bit that's also got windmills and everything in it, it's not going to do anything.
The
Blue already
windmills,
don't-
not very tanky,
Oh!
but they can.
Oh,
Ooh,
oh, oh,
if he
oh,
grabs
oh.
that, that would be devastating. Oh, if Red grabbed that, that would have been absolutely devastating
Mhm.
for Blue.
Oh,
There you go again.
he's trying.
Mm-hmm.
He really has to do something quick though. He's about to only have 300 points left. And it's past the 300 mark.
Red does not have enough buzzsaws on the field.
He's got 2 now. Oh.
All right, one more shot.
Oh.
Doesn't line it up.
Oh. Yes, take
and the trade.
Oh, wait. He can't. Oh,
Blue
my God, he
manages to
didn't take it.
rebuild in time.
That was some quick building.
That was some very quick building. But red got almost completely reset off the bottom of the base.
Nearly past the 200 mark. Blue just
Only
needs to sit
200
comfortably and wait,
points
really.
left.
And just tank whatever gets flung at him. Oh, holding on by
Red
his
does not have enough.
Red.
Yep.
He needs more buzzsaws. 2 going down,
Yeah.
but whether or not they'll be built in time, that's going to be the thing. And if they are built in
That's
time,
gonna
he's
be
going to
rough.
have to aim them precisely to stop Blue's points.
Oh dear.
And then you have to be quick on the rebuild. If you do sever your opponent, you got to
100
be
points
like,
left.
you have to be right on it to rebuild your bridge.
I
Oh,
think
75
Blue's
points.
got this.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
buzzsaw is
Blue's
still
just causing extra damage because he
the
can.
buzzsaws are
Oh, that's
2
one of
buzzsaws
the
at the bottom.
buzzsaws
He
down.
has to use them. He has to use. Oh no! He's not
Oh,
using.
he's trying to snipe
Now the one thing
Oh,
that can come from
fire
this though, is they can
into
actually.
the sandbags. That's
No.
it.
I think.
Here it
And
goes,
the door
boys.
is opening. Door is open. Oh,
Now, does he have the killer blow, or is he gonna just snipe him?
You know, everyone just ends up sniping because everyone spent so much of their material on controlling the world that they don't have any weapons left
Yeah,
but
yeah.
a sniper rifle. So they end up just sniping every time, and it's the most anticlimactic way to end.
you
But
can
it does
actually
work.
also bring it back though if you defend enough and taking out their weapons, you can bring it back. But I don't know about 474 points, so unless you
Oh, like that.
do
Grab it.
something like that.
Grab it.
He can grab, did not grab it. That again would have been devastating for blue team.
Oh,
Well, you know, as devastating
no more
as you can get
there's
for
one buzzsaw left.
a completely exposed. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Swarm missiles coming in. That'll end it. There's not enough anti-air to stop this from happening. In fact, there's none at all.
And there we go.
Boom.
With that,
Kaboom.
GG.
Nitro moves on.
very nicely done though by Nitro there.
Hmm.
I love capture point maps, so look at how quite on the edge they can feel.
Yeah, it's quite different. It's a nice, it's a refreshing change, you know.
So yes, we have Nitro
Indeed.
moving on. And that would be Moyan out. We now have 42 scientists versus Puffy. So France versus Switzerland. And remember, guys, you want to get your votes in.
So what happens if I don't reset the thing? Is that a, or should I just reset it? What map was that? That was Gusher, right?
That was Gusher, yes.
Yeah. Look, I'm gonna reset them. It's gonna, everybody's gonna have to vote again.
Go, 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 guys.
for
You
it.
want to vote? You
Okay.
want to vote?
Yeah.
Remember, it's Twin Derricks,
All right,
Mid-City
boys.
Oil, 5-way fossil
Get your
fuel,
votes in.
Asian Economy, and Gusher. Looks like Mid-City Oil taking an early lead in the votes there. Let's do another. Oh, no. 5-way fossil fuel has overtaken. Should we give them 5-10 seconds more?
Mm-hmm. 5-way is winning now.
5-way's winning by a substantial amount, actually. It's 13 to 10 over Mid-City Oil. And I think we might have 5-way fossil fuels.
Let's do that.
Excellent, excellent. 5-way fossil fuels. We have
5-way
42
fossil
scientists against Puffy. So I take it. Yep. We have France versus Switzerland. Who do you think's going to win?
Who is it again? It's 42 versus
Puffy.
Puffy. Hmm.
France versus Switzerland. Let us begin the 5-way fossil fuel. I love how it's like 5-way fossil fuel.
It's just cut off.
Phew.
Uh,
I like that. Those fossil fuel. They're quite good. Fuel. Alrighty, so we have 5 Derricks in this one. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom, 1 in the middle. And just bring this number up because we have 42 at the right side and Puffy at the left. Puffy going for just running, going super quick onto the first island there. But we have 42 taking a little bit of a relaxed approach.
42 investing into his economy, adding down another mine, a turbine, technology. Whereas Puffy, he does have a technology. However, he is going straight for the countdown. He's just trying to get himself on the board and get things going. Get aggressive. We'll see how it works out.
He's going for that middle point as well, which is always a good point to have.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that 42 didn't go straight into building bridges.
Well, I think 42's had a little bit more experience with this. We've played Capture Point a lot. We've found that the more aggressive player is usually not the winner.
Okay.
Usually.
Right.
However, there are times where it can work out. We'll see what happens here. Looks like F42 is just getting himself better economy. He's gonna get himself. He's starting to build up some weapons, but he's still putting down additional turbines. He's getting himself all situated and ready to go. He's just planning on bursting out eventually, and then not yielding at all.
And then just taking over the existing bridges, basically.
Right.
I do have a few people here, so I don't forget to say it, is they're using incognito as well, and it's just opening the same page again and again for them instead of new voting for them.
Well, we are getting results, new results, so I don't actually, unless it's new people voting every time, I don't fully understand it, to be honest. From my perspective, I'm enabling it that people can vote multiple times, so I don't really know how to fix it. We'll use a different system next time. This worked fine last time.
Yeah.
Something's clearly changed in the system, so.
So 42 making sure he does not lose that bottom bed with lots of sandbags.
Yeah.
But he's just going up for that bit at the top there now. Blue down to 600 points, with 42 just having a little bit behind.
Curious. I'm waiting to see when 42 really decides to push out here. He did claim 1 territory.
Oh. Whee!
He wasn't quite ready to take that one, so I'm not sure. Usually for this kind of style, you prepare to take the base, and then you do a massive push, you take one base, then fortify it, and you kind of slow push your opponent across the field.
Makes sense.
Usually you'll want to have started that already, because the downside of investing so early into pushing across the field is you don't have any means of defending yourself. Now, we have Puffy.
Nuffy Puffy.
Gluffy, I can't. We have Puffy on the left side, who's had time to start reinforcing himself, and that's going to make things more difficult for 42 scientists.
Yep. 42's grabbed another point up at the top.
Indeed. See if he manages to break things. So it's interesting here. I see what he's going for. Okay. So he's going with the extra long-term play here. Usually you get at least a little bit more aggressive than this. But considering he hasn't built any more buzzsaws, he's just applying the most minimum amount of pressure just to keep his opponent at bay, just so that he doesn't get way too far behind. Because 42 Scientists almost has his munitions plant completed.
Oh.
That means he's going for the big howitzers. Howitzers are like the end-all be-all weapon in this game. Once you get those out, it's game over. Howitzers, they can destroy background bracing, they destroy foreground bracing, they destroy everything. We have a disconnect.
Oh,
Yep.
just pause for a sec.
Uh-huh.
Can you pause it?
Yep. Paused.
Yeah, just Yeah, let him come back.
What
See,
has
his-
occurred?
I guess 42.
Yeah, 42 has been.
He's disconnected.
Yes, seems to be
so
having
is
some
Warden
connectivity
returning.
issues. He should be able
Okay.
to just come right back in.
42 is
There
connected.
he is.
There he is.
And I think he's loading. And are we good to go then? Playing. Right. Shall I hit resume?
He's back.
All right.
Cool.
There we go.
Thank you. As you were.
There we go. All right, so just as we were, without anything having gone wrong. Sweet, beautiful, just the way we like it.
What? Oh, wait. What is it, 42?
Wait, what?
Wrong?
Still managed to get it? Get what?
Get what?
Huh? I'm confused.
I don't know what's happening. 42. 42 is typing.
He's playing, so I guess.
All right, so he's still going. So things are going along just fine.
Yeah, I don't think. I think Puffy didn't keep playing there, so I didn't see him do anything.
Yeah, no, it's everything. That as far as the connection is concerned, things seem fine.
Yeah.
Do you
But
have the
importantly,
howitzer going down the
have-
building?
Yes, it's going to be difficult to come back from this point, just because of how far ahead. Just because of how far ahead Puffy is. Ooh. Yep, that's rough.
There's 42 is backed into a little bit of a corner right now. He's going to have to hit hard in multiple areas, but until that howitzer's done, he's got a buzzsaw that's now, well, I wouldn't say useless, I suppose, but it's just sitting there chilling.
Now, once that howitzer comes online, it can deal damage to both foreground bracing and background bracing. There's very little that Puffy will be able to do to stop it, aside from just massive amounts of ablative-style armor. And that's not a great position to be in.
The only other thing, though, is there's only 250 points left before 42's door opens. That's going to be a problem. Already
Yep.
seeing Puffy reinforcing areas, though. Doubled up sandbags going on in the middle there to try and curb anything that 42 might come at him with. Is that a fire beam?
It should be. He does have a factory down. Yes, it is a fire beam.
The howitzer is now done, and 42 about to fire it, I believe. It's going to go straight forward, isn't it? Oh,
Boom.
taking the fire
Well,
beam with it.
was
and
a fire beam.
Oh. So very, very close to taking that down. The buzzsaw down the bottom has just
Alright.
completed. Another one's went up the top. Two have went up the top, actually. So 42, but 42 dealing with time right now. He's got 120 points left.
Yeah, there's very little. This is the issue with going this far into the technology. You want to be aggressive. You want to have like a medium amount of aggression. I don't think I've seen straight howitzer play win very often at all. But yeah, that's gonna be rough. It's gonna be real rough. This howitzer, it can take chunks out of everything, but he's got to be able to capitalize on it before the game ends.
Oh, a nice hit there. Oh, and taking at least the sniper down, but still not chopping it, unfortunately.
Only 40 points left for blue team.
Yee. That's a lot of sandbags. Let's
That
sleep.
is a lot of sandbags.
The sniper going down
making-
in prime position to shoot at the core. 5 points left.
He's making a beach.
Door is now open. We have. Oh, I
Okay.
believe. Oh, is he going to be able to build that up in time though?
42 trying to defend it. Remember, you cannot build or touch
Oh.
this blue area. Anything that touches the blue area
Oh, no.
self-destructs.
Oh.
And Puffy is building the firing squad. I think 42 has
Yeah, he's sort of conceding, I think.
learned his fate. The 21 gun salute.
And 42
Yeah.
has been eliminated with Puffy moving on to the semi-finals. Here we go.
Puffy with a victory.
Very nice victory too. As always, I love how with the capture was like I would just kicking you with a little bit of sniper bullet and destroy your kill. So next up we have it's going to be, is it Matteo versus Marx?
All right, boys, get your votes on.
Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Oh, we look like Mid-City Oil taking an early lead there because well, we haven't seen that one yet. Bear in mind, whoever's
Let
voted
us
Penguin
go.
is not going to be played. You're doing capture point only maps right now,
Yep.
including those voting for Skylands and Vanilla. Not going to happen. You're just wasting your votes now. Looks like we have, yeah, Mid-City Oil taking a huge lead over any of the others, all having like one or two.
Yep.
So it looks like Mid-City Oil, I think I would like to call that.
Let's do that.
Mid-City Oil, where are you hiding? There you are. And this time we have France versus Germany with Matteo and Marax.
A classic.
Yeah.
And players already in here, so yeah, we're ready to go. Let's begin, shall we?
Let us go.
So two incredible players from their very nice countries as well. I've been to France, haven't been to Germany yet. You been to any of them in Cursus?
I have not.
You should.
I have been to both.
I agree. I'm sure they are great places.
France is amazing. Germany is amazing.
I went
Just
to
so much
Disneyland
history in
Paris
both places.
December.
I actually have family in Germany, so I really need to
You
go
should
visit. I should.
go there and get a schnitzel in you.
Yeah, that sounds delicious. Yeah, I've actually had schnitzel before. I mean, not in Germany, so I'm sure it's better in Germany because food around here.
Everything that's
I'm
like
sure it's
of
better in
the
Germany.
country is always better in the country.
Yes.
I was
I
in
went to a
Mexico
have no
and
doubts.
tried some tacos, and they were so much better than anything else anywhere. And
I had
enchiladas
schnitzel
as well.
in Germany. I had schnitzel in Germany, and it was from this place, and they called it the Mega Schnitzel.
That just sounds
It's
intimidating.
like, I know. I feel like it needs to be a name of a weapon or something.
So we have here Budsaw going down on right hand side, which is Marx with Matteo on the left hand side. Matteo did in fact take the oil derrick first, but Matteo followed that closely up. So there's what, 4 points between them, I think.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Very-
a lot of
They
sandbags.
are basically going for a mirror match. It's everything here is the same. Even the buzzsaws are completing at the same time. It's this is about as mirror of a match as you can get.
Well, that's a fair amount of sandbags. Oh,
And that's just gonna reset that building. So we have three derrick positions: top left, top right, and bottom center. And
there's one place
sniping
that
back and
buzzsaw
forth.
could hit the top that would knock the top bit out. Like just above the other
Oh, yeah.
buzzsaw. Oh, and we have Marx being able to take the bottom derrick first. Did have the bottom derrick first.
Immediately getting
Oh.
shut down.
Kronk, I don't know what to say to that. The best
Mhm.
schnitzel is called the Schnitzel Wiener Art. It's basically a Wiener schnitzel, but instead it's pork.
Actually, sounds pretty good. Personally, I'm a huge fan of Hunter's Kielbasa, like the smoked and spiced kind.
Mm.
It's so good. There's a place that I order from. I believe it's in Wisconsin. That I ordered from. It's just so good. It just arrives and it's frozen, and it is frozen, but I have to warm it up. It goes so well with the side of pierogi.
Wait, how far does this food have
Ooh,
to come from?
good combo.
It is so good.
Oh my.
Oh, that is some
Oh.
critical damage. That's something
Can he
you
grab
don't
it?
often
Yeah.
see,
Yeah.
dealing actual economic damage on this map. Any
Well, no.
capture point map, really.
Marx has no. Oh what? Oh my.
And returning the favor in kind.
Oh, he came back.
Looks like Mateo here on the left side did manage to reclaim it. So he is quite content here. Nonetheless, that was a hefty expenditure. I just love how just the different requirements on this map, the objective-based nature of it just means that it's sandbags absolutely everywhere.
Of course, Rob coming in there. I can picture someone making a weapon mod of that now called the Schnitzel and the Mega Schnitzel can inspire. You guess it? Schnitzels. Oh.
Ooh.
We got red taking
Red
down
has
or
claimed.
Mercs. I keep saying red and blue. I'm just
I mean, it's both true. Merrick's is currently playing on the red side, on the red-hand side, managing to claim the bottom center Derek. Has not yet fortified his bridge, so it is vulnerable to attack. However, you see the blue team does not have anything to threaten at this point. Has spent all of their money on the top. Is just saying, you know what? You can have the bottom for now. I'm just going to reinforce the top. I'm in the lead. I've got more points than you. I've got more control points than you. I'm just going to stay in the lead. It's a legitimate strategy as long as he can actually finish the opponent when the time comes. And that time is coming quickly, down to 180 points left. That's a 3-minute countdown.
it looks like Mark's preparing to try and take the bit up there, although it looks like Matteo just adding on more and more to it.
Yes.
Oh, well there goes a little bit
Let's
of it.
see if he manages it. It's fine. These sandbag towers are designed to be destroyed. They are cheap, easy to rebuild. Just act as a blade of armor that you have to dig through, like literally because they're filled with sand. You have to dig through in order to destroy the bridge behind them. And that's it's presenting a problem for Merrick's to try to do. Especially now that Mateo's coming out with the snipers. Oh, they traded shots. Both snipers fell in that engagement. And so far, Mateo is remaining in the lead. He maintains his bridges. He maintains his control points. Merrick's has not been able to take them back. All he has to do is just maintain his current position, and Mateo will come out on top. Losing those buzzsaws. Remember, buzzsaws only can fire 3 times before they self-destruct, making them quite expensive investments at times. "80 seconds left. The right-hand side, Merrick's, has 80 seconds to take all of these points away from blue team, or he's going to be exposed and vulnerable to a firing line. There comes some swarm missiles. Swarm missiles not known for their ability to break large wooden structures.
Yeah.
Very
that
little
wasn't-
damage dealt.
Not too much point to that.
50 seconds left. Despite Merrick's posturing to try to take top, he's been entirely unable to do it. That's just good play out of Mateo, just straight defending everything. Looks like Mateo already setting up additional snipers. You can see their positions, simply waiting. Yeah, you see there, he's opening them up and preparing to give him the full firing line treatment once those doors open. 10 seconds left, and oh, that is very close to breaking. He's got 7 seconds before his doors open. If he can break that in that time, I don't think it's gonna happen. Merrick's is already conceding, throwing out that GG. Here comes the firing line. Another sniper shot. Another sniper shot. Oh, and he misses. And Merrick replies. Another sniper shot. Can he do it? Oof. Yeah, Mateo has snipers everywhere. That's another one. There it is.
There it is.
Kaboom.
Ooh.
GG.
Yep, and this will be the last capture point map for now.
Yeah, so guys, remember to vote for capture point maps. Nox is coming.
Looks like twin. Oh, Asian economy is coming to the top. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Yep.
Indeed. That is Dusk Dawn, a Chinese player, versus Nox, a French player. Yes, it has 4 derricks, 2 on top, 2 on bottom. Similar builds out of both players, both going for the extra, or going for the technology to start. However, Nox actually going for an additional mine, which will give him an advantage in the long run.
Both players up top,
See?
like, no, mine.
Yes, the
Mine.
fight for it is
Mine,
real.
mine,
Look
mine.
at the stretch on that wood. He's really going for it out there, but Nox does manage to get there first, claiming that for himself. That means our Chinese player, Dusk Dawn, will have to break Nox's connection in order to claim that for himself. This is something we see just perpetually, and I wanted to mention this here. There's 2 reasons to put the wind turbines here. First is that it's an excellent place for the turbines in that they gain energy faster. The wind floor in this map dictates that they need to be at least at that level to get a good amount of energy. Additionally, wind turbines are not vulnerable to, or at least not particularly vulnerable to the buzzsaws. So they can be used as basically meat shields that can take several buzzsaw hits before going down,
Those
therefore
bigger
protecting the
windmills.
structure that they're in front of. That way, the opponents cannot target that area to disconnect them from the derricks.
Per windmills. So it's like. How dare you?
Looks like Nox also claiming the central island on the bottom as well, so that's a little bit of an advantage to Nox in terms of sheer territory capture.
Looks like there's like a split second between the points right now as well. Like
Yes.
just
Additionally,
minorly in
Nox
the blue.
does
Oh,
have the advantage in... Oh, weapons, does he claim top? Does he get it?
Oh
Yes.
yes, and he snapped gun
does
as
get it.
well.
Destroying this entire
Nice.
segment, resetting Dusk Dawn here. That's
Now
going
we
to
can
be
see
an
Nox-
expensive adventure.
Not preparing some areas to take hits if need be. Unless you do
this-
that. Oh, but
At this
Dust
point-
Dawn has no points now, so
Yeah, who's gonna claim the middle? I think Nox is gonna let Dusk Dawn claim the middle here, or claim this now unclaimed territory. Yeah, it looks like Nox isn't even trying to contest it. He's instead just solidifying his 3. He's content to let Dusk Dawn use his resources on that bottom and fight for that bottom territory after he's solidified everything. I say as he gets disconnected from the bottom.
oh,
There we go. I think Nox is going to be
yeah,
investing.
Nox
Oh, he
is-
does manage to claim that first. Oh, you greedy boy. Nox now controls the right side, now controls every single derrick in the match.
ooh, shall we?
So, Frazzz, what are your experiences on these capture the territory maps?
I lose. No, usually it's, I always find them a bit more of a sort of energetic push. Like you have to balance between being aggressive but also being able to defend your points, and it can swing so easily from back and forth. Like you could be in the last 100 points, then your opponent just blasts parts of your base bobs, and then you just claim it all, or they claim it all, and then suddenly you're in the losing seat. Or you can have it where both doors end up going down, and it's a sort of a very much on edge seat to win. What about you?
I usually found them to be a bit more one-sided, where there's a kind of mid-range of aggression that you need to be. You need to be aggressive enough to deny your opponent most things, but not so aggressive that it puts you entirely vulnerable. You don't want to go full all-in, because if you go like full all-in aggression, then your opponent can build to defeat the configuration that you've gone for, and then you lose everything, and you've been so aggressive that you don't have the economy to reclaim or the economy to come back, and that presents a problem for you. But if you're aggressive enough, you can outright deny your opponent's ability to go for technology. You saw even versus 42 scientists, an extremely experienced player was unable to field sufficient amount of mortars just because his opponent was able to field, or was aggressive enough to end the game before those howitzers were able to make a significant difference on the field.
So it looks like Dust Dawn has been set back to nothing.
Yes. That puts
Ah.
Nox even further in the lead. Yeah. So this
Oh.
is the kind of style that I'm accustomed to seeing. We don't have advanced technology down. It's all very early game. You can even see the turbines are blocked. Like everything is about just solidifying, just denying your opponent, solidifying what you have, and making sure that it's not vulnerable. You see Nox has added lots of extra layers of wood on, so it's even if Dust Dawn comes in with a pair of saw blades, buzzsaws, they're not going to actually break these wood bridges, at least not before Nox can reinforce them again, and that's difficult for Dust Dawn to come back from this.
He's got 130 points though to try and come back, so never know.
I
Never mind, there goes
do
that
not
buzzsaw.
see him coming back. He does not have the technology down. He does not have howitzers up already. doesn't have some serious economic advantage, and Nox is able to now invest even further into suppressing his opponent or defending his bridges. You can see his top bridges are nigh indestructible without a serious amount of firepower. The bottom bridge is kind of vulnerable, but even now he's so far ahead in economy that he's even been able to place down a swarm missile for the swift end.
Wow. There's just seriously domination going on from Nox right now, though.
Yes.
An insane amount.
Now with a new technology down, Nox is able to place flak, which will even further suppress his opponent.
He's literally just... Oh, that's just...
Yeah, he's
That's
sitting there waiting for it.
He's like, I have sniper here that's going to hit you in the face.
Mm-hmm.
It's just mean. There we go. And here comes the
There
salvo.
Oops.
Well,
Yeah.
still, that's dust on out, and Nox
GG.
moving on to the
GG.
semi-final.
Which are best of 3.
Absolutely. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the capture phase of the tournament. We are now on to the semi-finals, and the semi-finals will be standard maps as we did before. So all of you guys voting for vanilla, it is now your time to shine once again.
So yes, we're going to have Nitra versus Puffy, which is Sweden versus Switzerland.
Ooh, cool.
But yeah, guys, get your votes in for the map. What you might want. And see how it goes. Ice Cave taking an early lead.
With 1 vote.
Many votes. Many votes.
It's in the lead.
100%. It's in the lead. Someone has voted for it. Someone coming in early, just right on the buzzer.
Yeah.
It's like, I really want Ice Cave, damn it.
Surprise, look at that. Vanilla's going to the top.
Well, Balls and Vanilla are tying. We're tying.
I'd like to see...
Oh, there still are, actually.
I'd like to see some balls.
Don't we all?
Oh, no.
I'm kind of surprised it hasn't been voted for yet. That's usually a community
Ice
favorite.
Cave
Ice
actually
Cave
came
looks like
to
it's
7
taking the lead.
Yeah, Ice Cave is good.
Another few say, oh, Ice Cave and Balls get 7, Ice Cave get 8.
Now, these semifinal matches are best of 3, so we're going to have longer matches now, which is going to be exciting.
It looks like Penguin and Ice Cave drawing, but who would vote Ice Cave? I don't know. The people that voted in the Ice Cave.
Did Frazzz get quieter for you guys?
I kind of went away from my mic slightly.
Ah, okay. I was like, I could barely hear you, Frazzz. That's okay.
I'm here. I don't worry.
Come back,
I'm here.
Frazzz.
Welcome
Come
back.
So it looks like Ice Cave might be the one that wins this.
Yeah,
one.
let's go with Ice Cave.
Ice Cave.
Ice Cave is the winner.
And we have Nitra versus Puffy, and the best of 3. Let's do this.
Yes,
Who we won?
tiebreaker is capture point. If we need a tiebreaker, it's a capture point, just to mix things up.
Synergy.
Just waiting for the final observer to ready up. And then we'll get
Who
in.
is that? Synergy.
Synergy, also casting the game. You can check out his perspective if you guys like to see his commentary. I believe he's
That's right,
live on
yeah.
Twitch right now.
Nice. Up and coming streamer.
Woo!
Indeed. He's actually been in the community for a while now. I've kept on him. I've kept my eyes on him.
Yeah, that's cool.
That was kind of the point, Rob. Wasn't meant to sound right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here on Ice Cave, a
Kronk,
rare
we're
map.
not on the bronze match yet.
Not yet.
Because it's saying it's bronze match time, aka bean time, so it would be entertaining to have some cows flying around, huh?
Mhm.
But yeah,
Some
no, we're not
cows.
on that yet. We are actually in the semi-finals with Nitra and Puffy. Puffy on the left, Nitra on the
Indeed.
right. Let's see what
We
happens.
have Navigi's Puffy on the left side using the blue fort, and on the right side we have Nitra Muse in the red fort. Beautiful.
Beautiful, Beautiful.
This is the first best of 3 match in these semifinals. Players going for very different strategies already.
Top and
On
bottom.
the left-hand side, yes, on the left side we have Puffy going for a workshop and an expansion to the top side of the map. Whereas on the right side, we have basically the opposite. He's going for an expansion on the bottom side of the map and rockets, or at least the armory. We'll see how that actually plays out. I find it difficult to expand downward on this map, as turbines gain efficiency. Oh, those are swarm missiles behind his base.
Oh.
We
Some
can see
portal action.
portals?
We are going
We
to
haven't
see
seen
some
portals.
portal action. We haven't seen them used
Yeah.
yet. Portal's very energy hungry. That explains why he's going with such an early
Also, a
investment
nice
into wind
tasty
turbines.
buzzsaw.
Yeah,
Because if that isn't defended, he will chop the bottom off.
Yeah, he will break that
Absolutely.
little bridge there.
that can give him a moment of relief from anti-air
Mhm.
and such. We'll see what he actually uses it for.
Who is gonna win? Oh, there we go. Nice.
But as I was saying, the issue I find expanding downward, despite it being a great location, the wind floor of this map is very harsh, and it makes it such that expanding downward doesn't give you a great place to put turbines. So energy production becomes a problem if you expand downward, but it is an excellent and stable place to put weapons. So it's the ideal place to put weapons if you can maintain the energy upkeep or find some miracle for that.
I also noticed that Nitra hasn't placed a single windmill, though.
I'm not sure what the plan is here. They haven't expanded on technology or economy or much of anything.
Is he actually
As he...
doing anything?
Is-
0 APM plays, boys.
Oh, there he is.
Ah,
He's just
that's why.
saving up. Saving up.
Okay, so because he started out with only 2 mines and expended all of his money at the beginning of the game to expand downward to get a third mine, he just
Nukes,
didn't have the money to
portals.
put down technology. But that's going to present an issue because it is about to be cannon o'clock, and he is just now starting his technology,
Oh.
which is going to present an issue.
Why has he cut himself off from the top?
Probably for energy reasons. Remember, mines do cost energy. It's not a lot of energy, but it can be significant. And this build he's going for, complete with portals and double nuke, extraordinarily energy hungry. He's got 4 active portals and 2 nukes, which is,
Jeez, this is going to be possibly a quick match.
yes, possibly a quick match.
This is going to hurt. Oh, this is going to hurt.
Possibly.
I hope he's.
I hope these don't go wrong. Yee!
Whoa!
Oh, that... Oh, my lord.
He should have just launched him at the core.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I mean, that was the safer option. He had no way of knowing. But
Yep.
now, with that gone, he can safely launch it at the core, and there's nothing stopping him.
Mhm.
All he has to do is have the energy for it.
Got Nitra just going
that's,
immediately up the top. Oh, well, you don't allow that, Gunner.
Yeah. As long as Puffy stays on top of his sniping, it's gonna be over.
Yep.
And the question is, does he fire his nukes immediately, or does he save his energy for firing both at the same time? Because with 4 portals active, that's cost prohibitive in terms of energy to fire things quickly, which is the reason why you don't see portals very often. They're just
He is putting
expensive.
down extra windmills, actually.
Yes, I mean, he has to. He's got off his first shot, he's revealed his hands, and now he needs to be able to fire them very quickly. And isn't able to do that at this point just due to the costs of the portals. And also the costs of the nukes. They're quite expensive to fire.
Oh, there was 1 gunner down, but there's another 3 that are now complete. But they have no means of firing. Oh, well, I suppose that's one way to get rid of
Alright.
them. Send a nuke in
Puffy
the
has
face.
gained enough energy to fire 1 nuke, and will use the nuke to eliminate the machine guns.
And doing some core damage, too.
Yep.
That is important. That puts Puffy in the lead. If this match lasts for another 9.5 minutes,
I don't
he will win by
see it lasting 9.5 minutes, but...
I don't see it lasting that long either, but we've seen crazier.
Get Nitra trying to do... I'm assuming trying to actually take out the sniper, because then obviously I would stop him being able... Oh, 2 are coming in his face.
Yeah, he's managed to get enough energy
this is
for
going
both.
to
No more
hurt.
anti-air.
Oh, the core is very much exposed.
Oh, heavy core damage, heavy base damage. That's kind of a lot. You
Ooh.
can see the anti-air, the map suppression tools of choice are being built. Poor Nitro here, down to only one flak, and Puffy knows where it is. We're gonna see these nukes launched once the energy is out, and then that sniper just hanging on that doored position.
Here they come. Oh, he's good. Oh, one.
And does he get the flak?
Stop.
Oh, he doesn't quite get the flak. The door closes just in time.
Doing a little bit more core damage. It's a bit smoky over there.
It's looking a little rough. That's a core that's not long for this world. If it gets splashed down just a little bit more, it could detonate just from the splash damage alone.
The amount of
Now, we
gunners though
do
just went
have-
down.
He's got a lot of gunners down, but we do also see a fog launcher out the left side. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Sniper
there's
has been destroyed.
Another one just got built. Oh.
There goes the fog launcher.
Oh.
And with it, a lot of the anti-air is
drunk.
going to get shut down.
Oh.
Oof. Not enough.
That sniper's got his work cut out for him if he plans to ever take those gunners down.
Yes, realistically, he's going to need more than just that sniper to take down all those gunners. But he does have the fog launcher. He does have some buzzsaws. Fog launcher can just straight deny the line of sight from most of those gunners. And the buzzsaws can disconnect them at a right time.
Oh.
Okay, there's one. Does he get it again? Oh, no, the
Ooh.
machine gunner managing to face tank that buzzsaw, keeping his comrades alive.
He's placing down a nice big gunner to try and take out a few.
I appreciate that Nitra is using the machine gunners to actually fire back.
Because a lot of people won't use it's like it only as an offensive weapon. It's like it can very much be used as an offensive, and they have a lot of spread. But if you have enough of them and everything, you can do a sizable bit of damage. Although that plaque was hitting the actual nukes there.
And that was an important snipe off of Puffy there. Oh, but the anti-air is still sufficient to shut down the nukes. Puffy has another 6 minutes to grab the elimination, or conversely, Nitro's got about 6 minutes to make any amount of comeback.
He's got a laser going down.
And there we have his plan revealed. The laser has been placed.
There's only 2 gunners left down though.
Can he keep it alive long enough to deal some damage?
Oh, his core has a little bit of a. Those gunners are not going to be doing anything.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Fog launcher's here.
Oh.
Nukes are uncontested, and this game is over.
So round
GG.
1 goes to Puffy. Nitra has, well, hopefully the next 2 to bring him back. Let's get into round 2.
Puffy with the victory.
But yes, this is a best of 3, and well, they get to vote on the map, don't they?
Yeah, let's get the voting going again.
Go, guys! Vote for whichever map.
Everything is
you
always
want.
on fire.
Everything's on fire.
Looks like Balls is in the lead.
Bye.
Balls is the only one that's received votes so far. 3 votes for Ball. We want Balls.
Oh, someone voting for Vanilla. No vote for Vanilla. Did you enjoy your cupcake synergy? I hope you did. Oh, and now the split is going on here. The ball still containing the lead. Maintaining, not containing. Jeez Wheeze. Oh, I think it might be Balls.
Yeah.
Something gives it away.
I think so too.
Yeah, let's do that.
Right. Balls it is for round 2, Puffy versus Nitra, with Puffy having one win in the bag. Let's see how this goes.
So this is match point for Puffy.
So begins. Oh, we have Nitra placing down an additional mine right from the get-go with, I don't know if it was a misclick. No, he's selling it off and putting them all inside. Sold off the
Curious.
top mine and put another one inside, but
Saying a lot.
Not sure.
Metal.
That's usually an indicator that he's going for an earlier game swarm missile style rush. You notice here on the left side, Puffy has sold off his mine, clearing out that top region that he can use for other things. Specifically, that's usually used for swarm missiles, because what else are you going to put there?
I placed the mine first for Morax.
Mm-hmm. But on the right-hand side, we have an armory, and we have many mines. Many, many mines.
5/4.
That's a lot of mines to start out with. It just means that if, as the game goes longer, right-hand side will be a bit better. At least in terms of economic advantage. And there it is. Called it. There's the swarm missile.
Why is he selling the windmill already? And then is he misclicking or something?
He's probably wanting to put another swarm missile there. Did not realize that he couldn't put a swarm missile there with the wind turbine that close. Likely what happened.
Oh, I see.
And yet here we have, well, on the left side, the swarm missiles are obvious. They're exposed to the air. They were not trying to hide. Not trying to hide what is going on here. So this is a very brute force. I'm going to go swarm missiles. Try and stop me. Well, on the right hand side we have Nitra doing exactly that. We have a MG wall, both top and bottom, looking to take out, looking to just be a hard wall of lead against the threat of these swarm missiles. So that's going to be very difficult to bypass. Left-hand side has to do something to stop the anti-air from existing. He's got machine gunners up, which he is using offensively once he gets them on target. The swarm missiles are live. Yeah, even the swarm missiles don't make it across. That's a pretty good indicator of how this, what's happening here. That is a very literal wall of lead.
Maybe he just wants to feed him some lead.
Yeah.
It's like, you will have some lead, and you will have some lead. And you, and you, and you.
One way to do it. That sniper is not going to be sufficient to take out all those machine gunners. Not even close. Even the two snipers. Let's see. I wonder what Puffy's plan is going to be. Transitioning into a new technology. Whereas on the right-hand side, Nitra is focusing primarily on defending himself. He's getting some additional economy down. He's just playing slowly and saying, all right, you're going to attack me.
Red.
You send at me whatever you want. I can take it. I'm just going to slowly build up to deal whatever I want to do with you as time goes on.
Miniguns? Oh.
Yes, miniguns, a strong choice. However, you got to be careful building miniguns and not putting doors on them. It's one thing if your opponent isn't shooting back, but
that's
his opponent is using machine guns. And yeah, there goes one of the miniguns. Remember, machine guns can fire back. They are quite strong. And there go all of those miniguns. The miniguns tried. They did clear out. Oh, he
I think he
sniped
shot
his
his
own
own.
nuke. That's impressive.
He shot his own
Yeah.
nuke.
That's skill right there.
Yeah.
Here comes
There
another
it
one.
goes.
Don't shoot it this time. Oh, well, enough gunners around to
miniguns-
take them out.
The miniguns did a strong number on all the Team 2's machine gunners, but not quite enough. There is still a few left, and it was sufficient to clear the skies.
I can see the Nitro's trying to get rid of that red going on there. Trying to make sure it doesn't put too much weight on it, because it is very flashy right now.
Yes, those short braces are particularly vulnerable to collapse.
We've got several smoke launchers going up now from Puffy. But there's only 3 gunners still left. Oh no, well, there is a flak sitting in the middle there.
Yes,
But
Team
yeah,
2 still
I mean-
has a hefty amount of anti-air. Enough to bring down a Druk nuke? That's a solid maybe. But then again, all of the anti-air is a solid maybe in that case.
I think the
Alright,
nukes are
looks like-
ready. Just
Yeah, it looks like he's... Looks
Nope,
like Puffy is
there we
just
go.
preparing, and there it is. There's half of it. Where's the rest of the fog? There it is. Only one flak remains. Not
Oh.
enough.
Oh.
Direct hit, core
Yeah.
damage has been dealt. That puts Puffy in the lead.
Good use of
Nice.
smoke.
Execution.
It's
was
nice
a-
to see
Absolutely.
that because I
That was a
rarely
smoking
see-
move.
Hey.
Really? Oh no.
I'm there.
Oh
man, I'm
no. There's a lot more gunners to take this on though. Oh wait. Oh.
Here
oh
comes
my.
another.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, with a
there.
shotgun.
Oh!
Doesn't save him. Nuke for
On
the
the
win.
6-minute mark, exactly. Nitra has been, I believe, eliminated. And that puts Puffy into the final with Nitra going into the bronze match. We have our next
Yep.
semi-final between Matteo and Nox. Just quickly bring them up there. And of course, guys, make sure you're voting on the next map. Not long now. Not long now.
I think I may have actually fixed the voting thing.
You think?
I found. Yeah, because I think actually I wasn't saving my changes because the interface is really weird to manage it, and so I think I was changing the setting but not actually saving the setting to the voting thing. So if people could have another go at it, maybe it'll be better.
Go, go, go!
All right, so that concludes our best of 3 with Puffy with the victory.
It looks like Penguin is much wanted.
So another best of 3 between Mateo and.
Oh wait, no, boxed in, overtaking Penguin there. I think you might have fixed it because there is a lot more votes.
A lot more votes. Yay.
And it looks like boxed in is definitely taking the lead over them all.
Boxed in, of course.
Yeah, boxed in getting.
Good thing I
29%
fixed
of
it.
the votes.
Oh, good God. All the people that voted boxed in the first time are back.
I guess we're doing boxed in.
Oh my god. That'll learn me.
Jeez.
Next time, don't fix things.
Yeah, I might leave it broken next time.
But yeah,
Come
we're
on,
doing
guys.
we're doing
Can you get-
boxed in.
How about
With-
a different map for diversity reasons?
It's what they voted for.
This is true. Yep, that's it. Well, they're not changing, so it is 40 votes. It's pretty good.
So that's Mario versus Nox. So it's France versus France. Civil War. We're just waiting on Nox joining us, I believe.
Nox is going to love this one, I'm sure.
Just need Nox to join us. Is he around?
Come back, Knox.
Nox,
the
we
thing?
need you.
Do, 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 do.
He was around a second ago, wasn't he?
He was. I'm sure we ran up to. It's okay, we'll track him down.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah,
he
I
was-
mean,
I
he
think
is online.
42.
He's online in Discord and stuff, so he's probably just
Just distracted.
distracted.
So
How could you
Boxed
be
in
distracted
here.
from an exciting tournament like this? I mean, my God,
I know, right?
right? You know, it's like in the semifinals, best of 3.
From balls to boxes, guessing people like objects. There's Rob coming in with that one. There we go. There's Nox. Alrighty. It is time for Buxton. Matteo versus
Let's
Nox.
go,
France versus
boys.
France. Civil War. Let's begin. Best of 3. Last of the semi-finals.
Yes, this is the second semifinal, so we will be on to the finals after this. And we are off. Boxed in, a map we have seen before a couple times. On the left-hand side, we have Mateo using a connection on the front of his base to connect to the big giant box. And on the right-hand side, we have Nox.
Hey, have you ever seen, like, because people who could take advantage of the fact that they're, well, it looks like Right Side is actually doing that you can actually take advantage of having a huge bunch of resources you could effectively sell.
Yes, we've seen a lot of that. I think every match we've seen so far in this match has taken advantage of that, of players selling off the wood, at least to some extent, just to get a little bit of the edge ahead.
We have
Very
Mario
similar
going,
builds out of all the players here.
Mario going very, oh, both of them actually, as you mentioned, they're going very heavily on wind power. Oh, well, we got some missiles.
Missiles are a common choice in this map, just because with the amount of sheer volume of territory you have to destroy, the nukes are quite good.
Yeah,
So it's very common to see them on this map. In fact, we have some very, very similar strategies coming out of the same out of these different players here.
I'm disappointed we haven't seen more repair centers. I thought it was cute to see that one doing its job there.
It's like, yeah,
It tried so
repairing
hard.
and dead.
It tried so
repairing
very
and
hard.
dead. Oh well. That's a lot of sandbags.
Yeah,
These-
we have Nox building a beach.
That's what we told you about beaches.
They exist now.
Yeah, pretty much almost going identical, apart from we have Mario with some additional tech.
Mhm.
And
And he's
also the
upgraded
upgraded
his-
nukes now.
Yep.
An interesting little thing. Mateo actually sold off his workshop and built it away from his core, which is an interesting decision, because he had it built at his core initially, and then sold it off and rebuilt it. So I'm curious as to how that's going to affect things. I suspect not too much, considering the nature of this match thus far.
Seeing a minigun placed, bit of a random choice.
I suspect that was an accident, trying to upgrade the missiles. Accidentally clicked on that one. It's very easy to spam your upgrade button, especially when placing machine guns.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, not nearly identical, but same sort of weaponry, just in different positions. Although we do have a buzzsaw from Mario. I'm wondering how that's going to play into it.
Missiles have been fired.
Oh. And he's aiming for that same spot.
Kaboom! The first nuke has landed.
Buzzsaw is complete as well. Well, there goes that poor little fellow.
Machine gunners getting sniped off, now having wood placed over them to cover them, so they're quite safe now. Let's see, snipers on both sides.
Another windmill going in from Nox, probably just to make sure he has ample enough to fire his nukes.
Remember, Nox is actually investing into his economy, whereas Mateo is still sitting on 3 mines and 3 turbines, so he's going to be a bit behind in terms of economy.
Oh.
Nox is still pushing forward, but the nukes are out.
Oh.
Insufficient anti-air. That's a massive hole in that base.
Just trying to snap it. Oh, that buzzsaw has a clear shot through if he decides to use it. Yep, he hit.
almost, if that buzz had gone even one brace further, that would have shredded and knocked over that entire beach.
Oh, we have Nox firing back with his own nukes now, though.
Is there enough
That's gonna
anti-air to
hurt.
cover? I don't think there is.
No, no.
Nuke lands. And his second one.
Jeez.
2 nukes. Just cleaving away so many things. You know, Nox with his sniper is doing a lot more damage than I would have expected. That's what I expected to happen. There we go. No more sniper out of Nox.
There's
at least
only
not
one
that in
gunner, which is
particular.
also covered. He can't fire. So that is. Oh my. Oh my.
Oh!
Oh, with the snipe, and he's gone.
Wow.
Oh! Nox has left the building.
That just.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Was that the buzzsaw, wasn't it?
That was the buzzsaw.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was
my
very
lord.
satisfying.
Just chopping his
Yeah,
base apart.
That's worth a replay.
Oh.
Absolutely. Oh my lord.
Oh,
Oh
God.
wow. I'm putting that as a
So
gift.
accurate.
I'm putting that as a gift.
Snipe. Just collapsing and away his base goes.
Oh, that was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. Well, it looks like Nox is down 1 with Mario up 1. Best of 3 souls still though, so he's got everything to play for. And let's do this.
All right, time
That
for
was-
the next vote.
Oh yes, yep.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it should be good. It should
Next
be good.
vote, guys. Get your votes in. Let's just bring it up so you guys
More
can keep a nice
penguin.
eye on it. Oh, no.
All these maps.
Penguin with 58% of the vote. Are you kidding me?
Putting the buzz in buzzkill. That's amazing.
Hmm?
No, just no. Bad. Bad. That was an awesome shot, though. That just. Something tells me Penguin might win.
Oh, it's a shame though, because I like Catacomb. I'd like to see Catacomb.
Penguin with an insane amount. Oh my lord. Okay.
Yeah,
I think Penguin might be the winner.
I think that it is.
Let's get Penguin. Boop. There we go.
Yep.
Penguin it is.
Let's do this.
Very one-sided.
So Mario versus Nox.
Round
Nox
two.
is down 1 with Mario up 1. Let's do this. Round 2. One shall
Alright.
fall and one shall rise. What's it gonna be? What do you think then?
Last
What do you
time we
think
saw
gonna
this map. Well, last time we saw this map, we had a laser victory,
Mm-hmm.
just beating through and destroying the opponent. That worked quite well.
Mhm.
This time, I'm not sure. We're both starting off similar style builds. Both have gone for their 3rd mine and a turbine and starting a workshop. So it's basically identical at this point. We'll see how things change.
happen? Where they divert from? Who's gonna win?
Okay, we got a
Rob is
second.
saying that was one hell of a buzz cut.
that was a beautiful shot.
I don't know what this is. So many puns can come from that. So many. So many. Oh! Missiles going straight down for left side and only one set going down for right side. Oh, there we go. There's the second
There
one.
it is.
An upgrade set.
Identical builds in every way.
Looks like
And
we're going to
they
get
both
nukes.
sold off their workshop. Boom.
And, there's an
And
upgrade center
where's the
gonna
upgrade
go
center out of team
down.
2?
Yep.
There it is. Right there.
They literally
Beautiful.
pretty much have identical things apart from one has slightly more wood. And one extra windmill? No, this is it's basically a rush to nukes at this point.
Yeah. This is whoever executes this more flawlessly will be the victor, or whoever fires second, because that's how Penguin works. Because you have a giant destructible environment in the middle.
Set it on fire and let it do its job, and then shoot.
Well, Nuke's less good about setting things on fire than simply blowing them up.
It's like, you wanted that stuff? Goodbye, that stuff.
It is possible to use swarm missiles are a bit better at that though, so he could potentially fire, and if he gets the grouping tight enough that it breaks the metal, it could ignite one of the wooden pieces and start the reaction. We'll see if. Okay, yeah, that's not happening. Just going straight nuke. I'm not sure how this is gonna work out because this is gonna be whoever fires second has the advantage. So no one's going to want to fire, and then both teams are going to end up building anti-air. And that's going to result in a stalemate-like scenario. The other option is that Matteo here just goes full YOLO with it. Just fires and hopes to get his shots off before Nox can get up his anti-air.
Nox doing a little bit of intricate work down there, though, to make sure his bottom stays put.
The French wood spam is beginning. It's how you start. It's gonna get a little tough. I actually do really like this kind of scenario, this kind of configuration. I used to do this a lot, what Nox does, and then I transitioned away from it toward a slightly easier kind of configuration. Oh yeah, he's like, I've got APM, I've got the resources, I'm just gonna go ham. You are not knocking me down. That's a very sturdy base, by the way.
Yeah, that's not really going to be going anywhere anytime soon.
Okay, the sniper is ready. Yeah, no one's particularly excited to fire first. They know what's going on.
Someone
here.
just saying
They're
in the
like,
chat here, they seem to be clones. I bet the clone kills the other clone. At this rate, probably, but we've got some miniguns going in at the bottom there. On Matteo's side. Got some standard gunners going in for Nox on the right-hand side.
I'm curious what his plan is with the minigunners. Minigunners technically more effective anti-air than the machine gunners, assuming you manually control them. And he could be planning on that, or he could just be planning on.
Yeah, them to get rid of
he's
the penguin.
upgrading his flak. He's planning to manually shoot down the nukes. The advantage of manually shooting down your nukes with the manually controlling the anti-air is that you can also use it to remove the anti-air of your opponent.
Here comes some
That's
nukes.
a good opportunity there. Doesn't have to damage the central barrier, but can attack. Yeah,
Poor
the anti-air is
penguin knows
already online.
Oh, there goes one of them. I mean, the other one is safe because it's got a bit of wood in front of it, but that's
He's trying to fire up and over. He can actually fire that up and over. With the benefit of a tower that tall over Nox, those can go straight up and over the central platform.
oh dear.
Yep, I think Matteo now just realizing that he needs to be able to use his shotgun because he is now in the firing line.
Winter Spirit, if the time runs out, basically what happens is it will go to how much core damage is done. If no core damage has been done, it's how much damage has been done overall to each opponent. And that's how it decides.
Correct.
Oh. Well,
Oh,
that's it.
wow. The shotgun not managing to eliminate the snipers there, which is kind of a surprise.
And they're very smoky, though.
Oh, now they're both gone. Okay. So no more sniper, no more up over the top shenanigans out of Nox, at least not until those snipers are rebuilt. And considering the sniper build time is shorter than that of the shotgun reload time, Matteo here doesn't have to let Nox build those again. Or at least can simply prevent. But it looks like he's gonna be okay with that. And instead is just going to take down the middle and upgrade himself and get ready for more shenanigans.
Oh, here we go.
There we go. No fires. Damage has been dealt to it. Not enough to cause it to collapse.
Literally got rid of one bit of metal. I mean, if they don't hurt each other, then something's very wrong for the past 15 minutes. Someone's saying, like, what if they don't damage each other? I was like, that's pretty much impossible unless they just do not do anything.
Alright, that's one more nuke fired. That should see the collapse of the penguin.
Or
Or
not.
not. Or not. It's just gonna miss.
He's
Penguin's
just
like,
tickling
I'm
the penguin.
resilient. You shall not take me down.
He does that a couple more times, and the AOE will kind of cause it to collapse. All right.
Oh,
It's like actual mutually assured destruction.
right.
And
goes.
there
And
it
here
goes.
comes. Oh my. Oh.
Ooh.
Nice.
That
That's
was a-
one way to clear out the nukes. Just a rain of destruction. Okay, so now we have. This is where the shotguns reign supreme. They can actually destroy these. There it is. Here come the minigunners.
Oh,
There
nice.
it is.
A little bit of
Yep.
fire there too.
Mateo on the hard on with the advantage here, using the manually fireable anti-air to just wipe out and
Here
suppress
they
the anti-air
come.
options of Nox
Oh,
here.
he fired too early.
Misses. That's
Fi-
that's one of the big issues with it.
Ooh.
All right, there he goes. Gets it in there. Gets it on the second shot. Now, do Mateo's nukes manage to land without much anti-air out of Nox?
Oh,
Oh.
It's just. Ooh,
He's
manages to
showing
save
no how
himself.
sturdy it is though. Just kind of a little shunt.
Yeah.
It's like, nope.
Nox is in a bad way. His base is sturdy. He's not gone yet, but he doesn't have the tools needed to prevent the damage that's going to be coming toward him. And boy, is there going to be a lot of damage coming toward him.
He's got a nuke on the way and
Another
one
nuke.
gunner to. And he can't get it. He can't get it. Oh.
Nope.
Oh.
Its core damage has been dealt. EMP, yep. Shotguns
Wow.
come in. That's going to be it, I think. There's nothing left to stop this next wave of nukes from getting through. The sniper's going to try to run anti-air.
Oh. Nope.
Wow.
Nuke is on its way. He has a sniper on the.
Is he going to try?
Sniper
He
missed.
tried. It didn't work. Ow. Oof.
Still standing. Still standing. Somehow.
It's a bit wiggly.
Yeah.
Wiggly.
Oh, he's building too much.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
The French wood spam has failed. It has been hit
Yeah.
by a nuke and damaged. It is no longer providing the same structural integrity that it once was, and you can tell
Oh,
by
yes.
the base slowly leaning forward.
Oh.
Yep. And that's it. GG. All right, Mateo with the victory.
Yes.
And that goes 2-0 over Nox. So Mateo proceeds on to the finals.
Awesome.
Good game. All right, so now we are on to the bronze match.
Yeah, we'll do bronze first and then the final.
Now, are we going to be opening the voting for the bronze match? Because that is like typically the meme match to go for.
Yeah, I don't mind as long as it's not something we've already seen. It'd be nice to see something different.
Catacomb looks like it's on the lead right now.
Oh, that'd be good.
It's a bronze match where we have Nitra versus Nox. There's a lot of N's. Why? Why is there so many N's?
Lots of catacomb.
I'm okay with this. Catacomb used to be one of my favorite maps, and then people
Yeah.
stopped playing it.
Yeah.
It made me sad.
Let's go with
Um,
catacomb.
Catacomb it is.
Catacomb is the winner.
All right.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
All right, and Nitra, there he is.
Nitra versus Nox. This is a bronze match. So let's see how this do.
T3 only in the bronze match.
Weird map to have T3s.
yeah, that's a good way to put it.
I wonder if that would work.
Oh, jeez.
Wonder if that would work.
No, it wouldn't.
Are we all ready? We're just waiting on 42. It's best of. Wait, how many is?
42.
How many is the bronze? Best of 3? Best of 1? Is it best of 3 or best of 1?
What have we done in the past? I can't remember. It looks like
I
it's
think-
labeled as best of 3 on Challenge, so I think we should.
Yes, it has been best of 3 in the past.
Yeah.
All right, so
Okay.
best of 3 it is.
Best of 3. Yep, makes sense.
Let's do this. Yes. Best of 3. Boink! I don't know if anybody even saw that. Right, Catacomb, that I'm surprised took this long to show up.
Yeah, it's actually a really good map.
I remember being in the map against you one time, or actually it was during my Survival Series 1. And you built about 15 or more gunners? To the point that the sound...
Can I just imagine?
The sound just gave up.
Tab E, tab E.
The sound, I built so many gunners, the sound gave up and just...
Oh, that was you.
Yeah, that was in Curses. The sound just gave up completely. The gunners just, and it was like...
I think, yeah. I think I
The
fixed
ultimate
that since then.
Daka. You have. It was greatly appreciated because then we could hear the full sound of the Daka in all of its glory. Oh, good God. Everything is always on fire.
Why do they want to switch sides?
I don't know.
Is it?
I haven't seen any indicator.
No longer than usual.
Okay. Things are fine. It's just 42 talking with
Yeah.
Synergy about background stuff. Nothing that is getting in the way here. Because on the left side we have Nitra using the blue fort, and on the right side we have Nox in the red fort. Entirely different strategies this time. That's exciting. The openers. Oh, okay. So this is about what I expected. Aggressive openers, because Catacombs allows for Catacombs by default has very stable forts, very easy to defend your wind turbines, very easy to build around, and lots of landscape for you to build as many weapons as you could possibly desire. So there's no reason not to just pummel your opponent into the oblivion. That's what's happening here. On the left-hand side, we have double rockets being placed in the form of EMP. On the right-hand side, we have a sniper with mortars. Sniper with mortars is the traditional or the more common way of going about this, because this is a map that's been around since the beginning of forts. So people are accustomed to using mortars to destroy their opponents, and so it's just a very common weapon to use on this particular map. Similarly, they're usually supported with snipers and machine guns. So on the left side, we have the EMPs all ready to fire. Oh, that was a clutch shot. Sniping the EMP that would have hit those mortars. Now those mortars are able to get off one shot. And beautiful.
One of them
Landing
didn't fire,
perfectly.
actually. One of them didn't
Well,
fire.
he didn't have. Yeah, it was blocked in.
Why is he not
didn't
building
quite-
buzzsaws? Because in this match they could be easily shut down. Oh,
Yes, buzzsaws are like rockets. Easy to shut down, easy to deal a lot of damage with.
there's a gunners up, so I don't know how much mortars are actually going to go through now. Nox has to really just aim at the gunners because the door's not going to let him in. There we go. That's better.
There we go.
Oh,
There it is.
one gunner not doing
Not
his
enough
job,
gunners
though.
out of Nox. You know, with 3 mortars, you can just kind of go for the kill on the core. There's
Although
only
let's-
2 layers of metal on it.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
That one gunner just
Uh-oh.
not doing what?
Ooh, that was close. That almost went straight through the wood and eliminated the heavy mortar.
Krog just
Uh-oh.
saying that does not look like a cow. Of course it doesn't. Ingoing. Oh.
Hey, actually hits.
Oh wait, what? The
Uh-oh. Nitro has the advantage here with the upgrade sniper versus the sniper.
Okay.
And they trade. Okay.
No anti-air
Alright.
though now, so if Nox decides to fire, he's gonna get straight through and shuts down
Ooh.
the EMPs.
Actually
for a little bit.
disconnects the EMPs. So those have to be reconnected too. That's gonna put them out of commission for a little bit. One of them can just reload. The other one has to have its position completely rebuilt. Does Nox manage to get the snipe
Oh,
in? He does.
yes.
Shutting it down. Oh, the door is open.
And-
That was so close to firing.
Oh, disconnected,
Disconnected.
again.
And
again.
it's
Nox going
gone.
for it.
No more EMPs. That puts Nitra in
Oh.
a terrible position.
There we go. A little bit of core damage as well.
His core is vulnerable to mortar fire now.
He probably wants to get rid of the sniper. There we go.
And he
Oh,
does.
Oh, nice shot.
so first
And that's it.
match
Nice shot.
goes to Nox.
That was quick.
GG.
4 minutes and 40 seconds. Way. So yeah, that was a nice little trade-off there. with Nox taking it. Boink.
Okay, need a new map.
All right, next up, map time. Choose your map.
Moorings. Interesting.
That already. Oh, we
Haven't seen that
one
one.
either.
That would be good to see.
So we have Nox taking one of the matches, still all to play for. Sweden versus France. Mooring still holding the lead, which is nice.
Yeah.
Should we
Let's
move
do
moorings? Moorings, it
Yep.
is.
Cool.
If I can find it.
Sweet.
There we go. And everybody ready up, and we're ready to go for round 2.
Let's go, boys. Let's see. So we
Yep.
have Nox in the lead, up 1. That puts him on match points here to take
Kronk,
the
I'm
third
not
place
one of the
position in
players
the
taking
tournament.
part. So if you want cows, you're going to have to either take part yourself or ask the players to build them. So...
Off to round 2 in the bronze match.
And moorings, we haven't seen this
Alright.
as well the whole tournament.
This is a rather interesting map to play on. I have mixed feels about it. It's makes for some wild strategies that can be hilariously powerful, but also it's difficult. It can be difficult to build around and defend yourself from things because of how round and out there your base is. But on the left-hand side, we have Nitra in the blue base, and on the right-hand side, we have Nox in the red base. Both going for, again, very similar builds. Both with an additional mine to start, both with a workshop to start. That will solidify them as not all-in style greedy, and both going for the same technologies. When are the meme strats coming? It is entirely up to them. Besides, you guys didn't vote for Skylands.
Tails no head, I said hi. CV says hi. Are we still playing? He says hi.
Hello. How you doing?
Hello, we're still playing.
We have missiles.
That's a lot of missiles.
Missiles.
And an immediate reaction out of Nitra here on the blue base with anti-air.
Yes.
Remember, you
So
place the missiles down in that
shall
position.
Not pass.
Yes, those missiles are exposed. You can see them immediately when they are placed.
Who shall we?
And now we wait. I'm still curious as to see what kind of strategy. It's missiles out of Nitra. Just
Yeah.
delayed first. Delayed missiles out of Nitra versus the full speed building of Nox. Nox will have the advantage to fire first. We'll see if that works out for him. Is he going to fire right now, or is he going to save for... Nope. The nukes. Here they come.
Upgrades of
Nox is
nukes.
a fan of nukes today.
Hey, if it works and it ain't broken, don't fix it.
I mean, fair enough. We've seen nukes get shut down several times throughout this tournament. Nox has just been able to pull it off. Here comes the sniper fire. Nox loses a sniper. And for it, Nitrous sniper is revealed. Nox gets a beat on it. He's just checking on that sniper to stay on top. Uh-oh. Hey! There it is. So Nox wins the sniper duel, takes map control for the moment. We'll see if he's going to capitalize on that.
Two
Indeed, it looks like he's
nukes.
going to take his opportunity to fire off the
Jeez.
nukes.
Oh,
If these
that's
both hit.
No. There's no
the-
anti-air. That
Oh,
might
that's
just be
gonna-
it.
Yep. Wow. That's
That's
awesome.
a yeah.
4
Bang
minutes.
on the 4-minute mark.
4 minutes.
Well,
That was very satisfying.
very nice,
It was.
Nox.
That was
Like clinical,
quite
right?
good. That was about as textbook as you can get.
Yeah.
No defenses out of
Very nicely
out of
done, Nox.
Nitra.
Very, very nice.
Nox takes 3rd place. Good game.
So yeah, Nox is in 3rd place, and now we have the final between Puffy and Matteo, I believe. Well, we'll get them in there, and we will bring up the vote section. And I will be back in a second. I need to get a drink.
Alrighty. We'll get some votes in
Alright.
here. See where we're heading with that for our finals.
Looks like Skylands is in an early lead with Vanilla in the 2nd place.
Mhm.
We have finals also a best of 3.
Yep.
Come on, boys, get your votes in. We have a moment before Frazzz comes back. In the finals, it's Puffy versus
Mateo. Switzerland versus
Puffy
France.
versus Mateo. Yes.
Yeah.
There it is.
And everybody appears to be in the lobby. Good. Man, this has just gone very
Beautiful.
smoothly. I think the only hiccup was when 42 disconnected that time.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's better than what happens most of the time, and I'm okay with
Yeah.
this.
Yeah. No, it's good.
And he was even able to rejoin without an issue.
Yep.
Not too bad. I did experience that bug when he rejoined that my frame rate tanked to like 5.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
It still functioned just fine.
Mm-hmm.
So I was, you know what? I'm okay with this. This is getting better. Good work. Good work out there.
Yeah, well, 42's done a great job managing all the players, making sure everybody's ready for the next round and stuff, so we don't have to wait around too much, which is good.
Yes. I'm happy with this. I spent a lot of time putting together all the scenes and graphics to make all the voting look nice, to make the bracket look nice. Bracket absolutely does not update on my computer for some reason.
Oh, really?
So
It's
that's
up,
not fun.
updating on mine if you just go to
Yeah,
the link.
I have to do some shenanigans for whatever reason. I
Right.
think something with my caching is messed up, but
Mm.
I have to check on that later. And the voting, I really want to like redo the voting system to make it look nicer.
Yeah, I'd like to maybe use a different system or. I mean, it's working now. I think I figured out.
It's fully functional. It's
yeah.
great.
Yeah.
I
Is
just
everybody
would
here
like-
then?
Yes.
I'm back. I'm ready
Okay,
to
I
kick
think
butt.
you're ready to go, I think.
Well, we have Puffy versus
We have a
Matteo.
42% vote on Skylands.
Oh,
Mm.
So
I
you
guess it's
guys are going
Skylands.
crazy with that one. We have it winning at 78 votes at the moment. So that's you guys really want that one.
I guess it's
Mhm.
Skylands then.
Yep.
Okay then.
Skylands it is.
It's Skylands time. Let's do this. This is a best of 3 as well as our best of 5.
Yes, it is.
Best
No,
of
3.
All right.
Best of
Puffy
3.
versus
Let's
Matteo
go.
for the final. Do it.
Who will win? Switzerland or
know.
France?
I think
We'll
Incursus
figure it out.
wait, Incursus isn't taking part.
I'm sorry, what's that?
Nothing. Didn't see a thing. Didn't see a thing.
I didn't hear anything.
Didn't see a thing.
Okay, so let's see what strategies we have here. Remember that on Skylands you start with a workshop, so that really increases your speed of being able to do basically everything. You can go for a very early game heavy weapon rush. You can start the game opening mortars, which throws off a lot of people. I expect these players are familiar enough that they're not going to be thrown off. But on the left-hand side here, we have Puffy playing in the blue fort. And on the right-hand side, we have Mateo in the red fort. Very different turbine positions for each player.
One at the bottom, one at the top. One's going to have slightly more then.
And here we see the technology choice for Mateo. So we know what to expect out of Mateo for this game. And on the left-hand side, we are expecting... we don't know yet. He's going hard on economy, hasn't yet decided on what weapons he wants to use to destroy his opponent, which is just fine. On this map, remember that you have a giant destructible terrain in the middle that you have to dig through in order to get to your opponent. That gives you time to economy. That gives you time to build your base as you want it before making a decision. Looks like he's also decided on going lasers. So we're going to get to see a laser light show this time.
Light show is always fun, to be fair.
Absolutely. Lasers all around.
Well, it seems we're both going lasers. Huh.
Mateo a little bit ahead on the laser build timing. However, we have Puffy here further ahead on economy. So that will work out. Maybe work out in his favor. We'll see what ends up happening here. Puffy going for the expansion. Can place another mine up there, place some turbines up there, get some goodies going. Tier 3 lasers win. If only.
If only it was that easy.
Now this is one map where using tier 3 cannons is absolutely a legitimate option. It's very difficult to defend, or at least expensive to defend your entire fort from tier 3 cannons. Considering the fort is so wide, it makes for a relatively easy target.
So portal T3s or the classic T3s?
I'm partial to the classic T3s because they're cheaper.
Yeah, they'd be much cheaper. Although it's time, right? In setting it up.
Yes. So there is a time investment and a risk involved with doing the classic ones. However, they're far cheaper in terms of energy cost, which can make them more dangerous. At least in a sense. One thing I always loved is playing against players who don't usually deal with tier 3s. So on this map, if you notice that your base is not connected to these islands very strongly, a single cannon will completely disconnect you and destroy your entire fort if it gets hit from the top. So you snipe to either side of the core. It's like you have a couple options here. You hit the core and you win. You hit the side of the core, disconnecting the entire fort and causing it to collapse. And you have multiple blocks of grid space there to hit there. And those are really your only options. So you're doing a lot of damage with its potential tier 3.
There's some fire beam though, and we're still playing. I maybe a little bit quiet in terms of because my throat's actually still bothering me a bit. So back from Mexico.
Yes, I'm sorry guys, wondering on stream about Frazzz being a bit quiet. I can't turn him up anymore. I've tried. He's just having a very soft voice today, so make sure to give him your support. He needs it.
It's a little bit weak, but it's getting there. It's getting there.
It's the corona.
Too many coronas.
There's people genuinely in the world that believe they get it from the Corona beer. So yeah.
I don't even want to comment. We have the middle base is on fire, and it's about to. It's very on fire. Because Mateo here, he started the fire.
He's got everything waiting. Look, he's got it's like I'll have a little bit of something of everything. He's got an EMP. He's got a flak. He's got some fire beam. He's got a laser. He's got a little bit of everything. Although
you've seen this before.
Puffy has 2 nukes.
Oh. He's like, oh, I really want that to go away. But alas, the fire is not yet consuming the entirety of the middle.
People are now coming out with the puns. If you mess with a cow, it lands next to your fort. Is it ground beef? Then someone says ground beef is what you call a cow with no legs.
Oh dear. Have you got... I think my chat has decided to say, hey, and Curses is not responding to the dad jokes today. Let's go to Frazzz.
Oh no. No. Leave me be. Just because I'm older.
Hey,
I don't
hey,
wanna be.
hey, Frazzz.
No, no,
Hey,
no,
hey,
no,
Frazzz.
no, no.
Hey, Frazzz. What do you call a cow with 2 legs? Lean beef.
I'm leaving.
That joke is lean.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Oh, it makes it.
Oh!
Oh, critical hit, shutting down the EMP,
Goodbye
the
to
sniper,
you.
massive repair bill. That was a nuke and a half. Also taking down the shotgun, which was to be the primary anti-air of, well, of Mateo here. That's gonna put him in a rough position because he's got to immediately rebuild that. 'Cause that
gonna
nuke is
have to
already
use
coming
a
back.
Laser
There's
or
no-
fire beam to try and, or he's gonna just put sacrificial. Ooh, ooh. Nice.
Manages to get wood up in time for it. Oh no, he doesn't want to
comes
delete that
another
just yet.
put in
Immediately puts
more.
that back.
Put in more. Oh, but oh no, the gunner's not really getting it.
Is it
Ooh,
enough?
Oh,
Oh, it didn't come up on time.
ooh.
And the fire beams come in. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad.
Is that gonna? Is that gonna
Everything
go?
is
It's gonna
taking
go?
so much
Oh,
damage.
it's not down. It's not down. He's got gunners up, but whether or not they'll actually be able to hit that, no, they're not.
He's selling off.
Oh.
He's sold off some of his doors just to supply the metal income necessary to repair the base and put up some wooden armor in front. But that is now 2 fire beams and 2 nukes coming at him.
Oh, ow.
oh.
Oh,
There is no economy that can survive that.
selling off the rockets as well to try and come up with a little bit of plan. Although he does still have the laser beam. Plasma beam.
He's trying to
laser
keep
beam,
at
same
least
thing.
1 heavy weapon out.
I mean,
Oh dear.
it is usable. And oh, he's got a sniper going down as well. Got a couple of extra gunners going down. Hey, and curses. Guess what? Guess what?
What?
What do you call a lady with 1 leg? Alien.
I think I might get it. It's a solid maybe.
Why do they do this
Oh,
to
dear.
us? It's like we're trying to cast a tournament. It's like all seriousness. It's like,
Yeah.
no, that joke while you're at it. Oh, ow.
Double nuke.
Oh, wow.
Does the laser survive?
Yes.
Laser survives.
Barely, but
He's
it's still
got
there.
still dark doors on it. If he has the energy, now is the time to fire it.
'Cause
I don't think he
you
has the
have
energy to
make
fire it.
count, no. I mean, he does have
Oh
4
dear.
windmills going. So surely he should have... Oh.
It is very tough. I
Although
think he's
noticing
just
the
trying
amount
to
of windmills
stabilize and
that,
get the anti-air up.
Puffy has is a bit insane.
Yeah, Puffy coming at the sniper to deny any anti-air that poor Mateo is trying to field.
I think he's like trying... Yeah, he's trying to get it like right down there away from the sniper so it can... I just realized he's doing that through portals. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yes.
that is-
Oh, oh god.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there.
Oh,
There it
Jesus.
goes. There's everything gone, and with it, all of his hopes and dreams of coming back in this match.
It didn't just go.
He's connected
It-
forward again.
It vanished. It went.
It
It just turned
disintegrated,
into dust.
detonated, exploded.
Just dust. Just dust.
The last 2 machine gunners. The last 2 machine gunners. Do they take out the
Oh,
nuke?
one down.
One
down.
nuke goes down.
Oh. I mean, fair play to Mario. The defense he's managed to pull off is incredible, but that is
Core
ow,
damage
ow,
is
ow,
being
ow.
dealt.
Core is gonna get tasty.
Spicy
Core
cores.
is fully exposed.
Core's getting a little bit hot.
Remember, guys, he did lose a mine in that explosion as well, so he is now down on economy. He does not have 4 mines. He is
That's some
lacking
interesting placing
in
of
metal.
gunners.
He's just trying to survive.
He doesn't have any upgrades or anything though now. There's no technology.
Nope. His
Oh.
technology has been destroyed or sold off in an attempt just to survive a little bit longer. Machine guns are trying.
Go, little machine gunner. You can do it. Maybe. You maybe can do it.
Let's see, Puffy firing off another volley of nukes. Oh man. Oh, using the fire beam to defend the nuke.
That's amazing. That's really good.
It's an incredibly powerful strategy. Puffy may actually need to... I don't know. I was about to say Puffy may actually need to expand his damage output here. Mateo is experienced enough to know how to defend very cost effectively against these kind of attacks, but he's got such low economy. It may not matter.
I mean, we're down to the last 3 minutes of this match, really, as well, and
Oh yeah, I don't see Mateo coming back. He has no technology to actually deal damage. He's just trying to survive.
No, that's mean. Oh, that is mean. Oh, how?
Oh wow, that sniper managing to hang on.
Before you even got to finish
Mid-sentence.
the sentence.
Mid-sentence.
Like, oh wow, sniper, and it's gone. And it's gone.
All right, so now Mateo has been successfully beaten back. No longer has that expansion. Is not even trying to contest that expansion anymore. The nuke's digging even deeper, damaging the next mine in the path. Puffy still has access to his still has his laser technology. He could build a plasma laser, which would cut even deeper. I don't know that he has the energy to upkeep all that, because he still has 2 portals, 2 energy shields. He's building another nuke. That should do it. Triple nuke should solve the problem.
It might not.
Here comes one nuke.
Overkill? Nah, you can never have too much
There's
overkill.
no such thing. Mateo managing to claim his expansion once more. I think Puffy is just letting him have it for the moment. He's just saying, you know, I'ma just get all my weapons online and fire them. Just go for as much damage as possible. I'm not even gonna worry about your trivial little expansion there. Uh-oh.
Whoa, whoa, that was close.
Bye then.
Yeah, that's a misguided nuke. 60 seconds left in the play. This is
going to come down to the
kind of
wire, but
one-sided.
obviously there's going to be a heck of a lot of damage.
All right. Oof. This was an exciting match filled with many explosions. That's a lot of fire and sandbags. There goes some of it.
Oh, that came out funny.
I mean, hats off
Oh,
to
dear.
Mario though for managing to actually
Survive.
keep things going.
That's the word I'm going for. He managed to survive. Barely. Sandbags are a good unit. They just tanked both of those laser shots. One sandbag. But with that, this game is over.
Whoa.
Ah,
Yeah, a little
Team won
one-sided.
with a very one-sided victory.
Yep.
GG.
wow. That was painful. So that is what Puffy and Mario. So that's Puffy up 1.
Absolutely.
up
So
1 over
Puffy
Mario.
from Team 1 wins that. So now we are on match point, with Puffy looking to take the lead, looking to take the first place
Get
position.
voting.
Bring up the votes, boys. Let's go. Looks like Vanilla is in the lead.
Could Vanilla stop being in the lead?
At 47% at the moment.
hate the fact that these dad jokes have now come into my stream.
I approve. I approve so strongly.
Okay, it's
I guess
clearly
it's vanilla.
Vanilla takes the lead. For those wondering, Gusher, the control point map, not happening this time. The finals are going to be the finals, and the rules are standard matches, not capture point matches. So I see a lot of you voting for that one. It's not gonna happen.
Let's do this because we have, well, Puffy with one match up, Mario all to play for, hopefully, and we've got Vanilla beating the map. Let us get this done.
Let's go.
Vanilla could be the last match, may not be the last match. It depends if Mario brings us back. Hopefully he will do, and we can get a lovely round 3.
All right, on the left-hand side, we have Puffy using the blue fort. And on the right-hand side, we have Mateo and the red fort. Again, very similar strategies, although it looks like Puffy's actually going for here we go. Actually going for triple wind turbine placement. I'm not familiar with a build that requires triple wind turbine placement. However, this is something I've seen him do that it involves missiles. So I'm curious if this is a dead giveaway that he's going missiles this time. Now, of course, both players have opened Workshop. Very similar openers, both with the Workshop and Triple Mine.
Did Puffy change his name from something else previously?
Not that I'm aware of.
Because there was somebody named Nuffages, or no, there was another person. What were they called? Gluffy Puffy.
Gluffy Puffy was a team.
Okay.
Oh no.
Of Gluffy and Nuffages Puffy.
Okay. Okay.
So
they came in. They came in second in the previous tournament.
Correct.
Thank you so very much for that, CB. But is that one way to get my attention to turn to your dad jokes? Why do cows have hooves
I think
instead
I
of
know
feet?
what he did.
Because they lactose. Oh my lord. He's doing
Yes. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job, CB. I'm proud of you.
Makes me sad. Okay. Back to this at hand. We have some sniper trading, I think.
Yes. So we have two different build orders culminating in the same strategy, both going for a swarm missile rush.
Nukes.
We'll see if they stay on swarm missiles or if they go straight to nukes. Both players are partial to going straight to nukes. However, generally in the nuke rush, whoever fires the swarm missiles tends to win, because what's going to happen here is those wind turbines are not particularly well protected.
Oh, he's trying.
Does he get it in time?
Oh.
He does get it in time.
Very
It does
nicely
not
done.
cost much at all to fire one volley of those swarm missiles, and most of the time, you do not have an opportunity to protect those wind turbines. That is, even if you do get it off to protect them, that's still a pretty heavy expenditure just to protect wind turbines for very little cost from your opponent.
Minigun?
Remember, these players are partial toward their manual anti-air,
Yeah, true.
and it's worked out very well for them. But we do have a minigun out of Mateo.
And the nuke's nearly actually ready for Mateo with no anti-air on Puffy's side.
Yes, it would seem the selling off of all the extraneous things, including foundations, has resulted in Mateo coming out first with the nukes.
They are but not
Puffy
being the first
still
to fire
fires them
them.
first. Yes.
Oh,
I'm guessing for energy concerns was unable to.
Oh,
The
yeah,
return
well done.
to whence it came.
Another one still to
Manually
take on.
fired
No,
anti-air for the
that
win.
made it through,
Oh,
though.
that's gonna hit. Yep.
Yep.
That's
And that
dealing a
did-
lot of damage.
nasty.
That did two
Nasty.
very important things. One, it hit the core, dealt core damage, dealt a lot of core damage. That puts Puffy strongly in the lead. Second, it killed off the sniper, meaning that
Ah,
Mateo
he can't fire
cannot
back.
return fire.
Here comes
Yes,
another nuke.
so now he's struggling.
He's gonna have to just take that hit.
Oh, miss.
More chip damage on the core. This time the sniper does survive.
Sniper's ready. He's gonna have to fire them if he can. Oh, the sniper's blocked.
Oh, but he's gonna have
Sniper
to
is
take
blocked.
at least one more hit before.
Gunner not doing his job he's paid for. Oh,
There he goes. Now we should see that sniper open, because this is
just
gonna be his best opportunity
needs
to fire
he
the
needs to
nukes.
use it like now.
Yep.
Because there's no anti-air right now. It has to be now.
There it
There
is.
we go.
Double nuke. Oh, this is gonna deal damage. This is gonna deal a lot of
Unless
damage.
that-
We see Puffy already trying to. He gets his wood up in time.
Oh!
Ooh, dear.
Oh, wow. Trade for trade there. He's blocking in the sniper again.
Ah.
He's got. I mean, there's no anti-air. Well,
There's no
oh,
anti-air.
Oh, well, that's one
Oh,
nuke
well,
down, so that's
the
gonna
one machine gunner.
not doing as much
and
damage.
it's
A little
open.
bit Swiss cheese, but not
The
too
sniper
much.
might be able to. I don't think he has the energy. I don't think he has the energy to fire those nukes again. But he's gonna
No.
try for it.
Oh.
Uh-oh. That will block line of sight on the sniper and prevent a proper launching of the nukes. Wow, yeah, that fog launcher's got a lot of HP. Oh, the fog clears,
there
the
they
nukes are
come.
launched.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Puffy, he didn't get his wall up in time.
Oh.
Oh,
That's an
my.
exposed core.
Oh,
The
he hit it.
sniper's on the core. The sniper's on the core. This is
Oh, he
everything
hit it
panic.
twice.
He's
Hit
hit
it twice.
Hey!
With the snipe.
Oh, wow.
GG.
That was lovely, 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 lovely.
Wow, that was
And
exciting.
ding. And out of there.
That goes 1-1. Boys, we have gone to the third match here.
Whew.
Wow. All right, that was very, very close.
We have people voting again, don't we? Get your votes in.
Now, I believe the next match is going to be a capture match.
Yeah, to be consistent with others that we've done. That was a good game.
So next match, make sure to vote for a capture match.
Go, 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 capturing this. So yes, we're down to the wire this. There's going to be a capture match between Puffy and Mario to determine the winner of this sports tournament. And Gusher seems to be a little bit in the lead right now. Just a little bit. I think we might have
Yeah,
Gusher.
Gusher is very much so in the lead. That means we're going to have lots of control points to capture.
Okay,
I guess
well, let's
it's
do
Gusher.
that.
Okay.
For the final.
For the final,
Absolutely.
whoever wins this takes the championship.
Let's go.
Let's do this. Mario, begin. Readying up. That was such a sweet, like, take back, though.
That was a very, very satisfying end to a match.
Alrighty. Right, both going for very similar, selling off the gunners and speed building to the top.
Yeah, there's really not much to say here. They're going very aggressive at the beginning. We're not seeing much in the way of economy here. Looks like Mateo in the red fort on the right side will manage to claim the second of the 3 control points up top. And we're starting to see economy out of the players now, both putting down their wind turbines.
Oh, sell off going in here with the metal and the battery. Get a little bit extra goodies, I suppose.
Yes, these players are partial to the... Oh, geez, what's his name? Why can't I remember his name? The Russian commander... I'm sorry, the Iron Bear Alliance commander. That
Pinch
gives
fist.
you one... Pinch Fist. Thank you. That gives you 100% reclaim.
Mm-hmm.
Both of these players are partial to that commander. So that's maybe what's happening here. And he's simply selling those off to get the additional Pinch Fist bonus.
I like these dangling protective things going on that they fill with
The sandbag.
The
The
sandbag.
sandbag walls.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ablative style sandbag walls are particularly effective for this type of game mode.
So it looks like.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
And
He
he's.
claims it. Oh, he doesn't.
Oh.
Red team doesn't manage to claim it in time.
Oh.
Almost. That is
Next
so
one
close.
does it.
He's putting down some. Oh.
Oh.
Oh my. And blue
team
taking
reverses
it.
it.
Excellent.
Taking all the
Oh, there it
spaces from
goes.
top.
It's gonna even out the score now. But then, oh. Oh.
And does he get it? He
Nope.
does.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Red manages to claim the top 3 bases. Remember, blue still has 1 base connected on the bottom, so he's not completely out of it, but that does put red in the lead. And now with all this dangling wood everywhere, it's going to be a little bit more difficult to reclaim that position. Red is now working on solidifying these bridges, making sure that it's not going to be as easy to just connect to them again.
Blue now going down for the bottom though to try and at least even up the score a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's smart. Some protected, so I might as well go for it.
Getting rid of. Interesting. So he didn't decide to go for the final one there. He kind of took himself away from it.
I think he's just trying to... Not sure what his plan is at the moment.
He's got
He's
some
getting a little bit
buzzsaws.
aggressive. Buzzsaw's going down.
He built another mine.
There is a sniper going down right in front of them.
Okay.
Along with some many sandbags.
He's keeping himself all protected up.
That is going to be quite the area of disruption. That sniper is now done.
Highly contested.
And oh, blue is taking down bottom as well. Are they going to fire? Or are they just going to
Okay.
hang about? Sniper, I think.
Here come the
Oh,
buzzsaws.
well, he's not getting to
and
use
there
that
goes the
sniper anytime
sniper.
soon. Oh, nice.
All right, so now red team has to protect this bridge. If he loses this bridge, he loses access to all three control points that he has up top.
Which right now he's, even though they both get 3 each, red is in the lead because he's had the points down sooner.
Yes. Now you notice that blue's bottom derricks aren't protected at all. However, red isn't trying to contest them, isn't trying to take them. He's just trying to defend what he has.
He should go for it though. He could knock his points way off. Like at that little buzzsaw at the bottom there, he could fire across and knock all 3 of them off. If he wanted. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, and blue claims it,
Wow.
solidifying every single control point in this match.
Oh, look at those points.
Yep, just like the previous time we played on this, controlling all points just gives you a massive, shall we say, gusher of points. Now, what is Mateo going to do? Looks like he's expanding to the bottom.
I think he might try and, because bottom is very, there's nothing defending it at all.
Very vulnerable.
So he could easily take.
That could
And
even
I think,
things
yep,
out.
there we go.
Yes,
Figured
and
that was
it
coming.
is. That's a disconnect, and with it, he gains control of the bottom. Evens it out. It is now 3-3. Can he manage to hold it and defend it? That's a miss out of... Uh-oh.
No.
That's a disconnect. Left side again reclaims all 6 control points.
Strum fast. He's got, oh dear.
Uh-oh. That's rough. That resets a lot of bottoms of the red team's bridge there. That's going to make it a little bit difficult.
He's got like several buzzsaws up, so he could protect. And I mean, the bottom bit again has been left very littly defended, so he could get it. Oh.
He needs one more buzzsaw in order to break that. He doesn't quite have it. But more importantly, he doesn't have a bridge set up in order to capitalize on that. Even if he does
Yeah.
break it, it's
That's what
not
he's
going to
doing
be
now.
enough.
Yeah, he's trying to remedy that now. It looks.
Can he do it? There we go.
It's a disconnect. But now he's got to start building his bridge across, and
Yes,
There we
he
go.
gets
there
it. In,
we
he
go.
gets it in time before blue team rebuilds theirs.
Oh, but
Oh dear. Blue
oh,
team-
we took it back
Nope,
though.
he-
Took it back. Took it
Wow,
back.
that was some fast building.
Whew.
Okay.
Yep. And he's protecting it now with some. Yep.
It is again to 3. It is again back 3-3 control points. But boy, is blue far, far ahead in the counter. He's had 6 control points for so long.
He needs to do something about, like, right now, blue does not have any buzzsaws active, but it's about to have 3 of them active. Now, I can see a
Yes.
point down the bottom that could be shredded away to take 2 of those points away from red.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Looks like he's found it.
Oh, or just all 3 of them, that works too.
All 3.
Mhm.
Oh, that's going to pass the 200. Oh, nice.
Oh, serious destruction. Claiming 2 derricks from the top. That still
Oh,
puts blue in the
uh-oh.
lead.
Well, there goes that buzzsaw. And,
And does he get to reconnect? He
yes,
does.
he does.
So this still puts blue in the lead at 4-2. And with only 150 points left,
No current
that's
buzzsaws
not
building either.
much time.
There's one down, but by the time that's built, he'll be under 100 points.
Sniper coming out.
Oh, taking care of
Oh,
buzzsaw.
Sniper doing a good job.
There's an exposed buzzsaw down in the bottom there as well. If he manages to identify that and take it out. That sniper is.
Oh, the sniper is hanging in there.
He's like, I'm just doing a little swing. Oh, he's missed it. Can I get it? Can I get it? There we go.
There it is.
Although he's only got 70
He puts
points
it right
left
back.
before
Oh,
his
he's
core.
also...
His core is about
Alright.
to be exposed.
Can he do it?
Oh!
Hey, there it
Is
is.
he gonna go?
Oh, he was not.
no,
He was
wasn't
not
ready.
prepared to capture that. He did not have his bridge built. So he's got to disconnect it again, and he does not have the time
He's
for that.
Building the bridge.
30 points remaining. He's already building the wood in an
Oh.
effort to protect his core. Oh, wow, that's one way to handle it.
Just keep taking out.
Whereas
anything that
blue
comes
team
at
is
you.
just not even bothering. He's starting to build up his firing line.
Oh, door is open.
It's open. Now here's the thing. All it takes is one buzzsaw shot, and all of those snipers, this firing line of snipers, goes away. Every single one of them. But what is Puffy gonna do about this? Looks like he's just gonna try to beat them down, just fight them head on.
Oh,
He's got his own array of snipers, and he's building several more buzzsaws.
oh.
There's one less buzzsaw now. Go ahead. And all right, Mateo is defended for the moment. However, that's not going to last very long. His goal now is just to try to defend himself for the next about 350 seconds.
Oh. Damn. Oh no no.
There it goes.
and
that is an
we-
exposed core, and here come the snipers.
Oh.
2 hits in,
Oh,
and he's defended again.
but there
The
it
sniping,
goes.
counter sniping.
Oh, there
Oh,
it goes.
it snaps.
Ooh.
That's leaving the core exposed. More sniper
Oh
hits
my
go
God.
through. Ow, that's so very close.
Oh no no no. I think
Another
that's it.
buzzsaw
Oh, what?
shreds. That I don't think he can rebuild that in time. One more
Oh.
sniper
No,
shot.
No. Oh wait, what?
One more sniper shot.
Oh, he's a very lucky person right now. What the? Oh.
Hanging by a
And-
thread. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oh.
There we go.
Oh, I think this
Wait,
is
what?
it. Oh, he misses. He misses.
There it is.
And that's it.
go.
GG.
A brilliant end
Mateo is defeated.
to our tournament now.
Puffy goes on to take the first place position.
Awesome.
Very, very awesome.
my lord. That got exciting. That got
It
real
did.
exciting very quickly. This is why I love these tournaments. It brings out such great matches.
It does. And having a bit of capture point stuff in there, some interesting choices of maps from the fans out there. Yeah, that was really cool.
And a huge thank you to all the competitors for taking part.
Absolutely. Huge thanks.
Absolutely.
Huge thanks to all of them. That was like 16 very good players. And
Yes.
really interesting how it was spread around the world, like very international tournament.
That makes me so happy to see so many different people coming over from so many different areas.
And
And
I'm
in
right
the
in
end,
middle.
Nuffages Puffy from Switzerland is the
Very
victor.
well done to Puffy for winning.
And
Very
well deserved.
Yep. Matteo is second from France, and third is from France as well with Knox. Awesome.
All right, guys. Well, that has been a great tournament, and
It
I look
has.
forward to seeing more in the future. But for
Yep.
now, have a good one, everyone, and
Yep.
I'll see you guys later.
You too. See you, man.
Bye-bye. And thank you for having us, Nosehead.
No worries. We'll see you, Frazzz. You take care, man.
Bye.
See ya.
And I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.